Can't get rid of me that easy. Let me put the chat on here. No, nobody's in here yet. Strange day, and strange things on YouTube. Strange things going on with is it real? Or is it Barbaraxi? Paparazzi, Barbaraxi, paparazzi. Oh yeah, I was looking up the other thing here. I want to find that too. There's some strange things going on now. People, I know. Tim gave, hey Tim, and I was talking to one of the more popular Fenn tubers that ain't been on for a while earlier today, and I think he finally goes, hey, you're probably right, but look, Jack Stuef he's actually Kyle Stuef created Jack Stuef. He cloned himself, kind of. Jack is not real. He's fictional character, yeah. So Doug Preston confirmed that's a great work, nice work of fiction. The finder is a pseudonym. A pseudonym is a fictitious name an author uses. And his fictitious name was the finder. The finder is fictitious itself. I've got the vehicle. I have the bullet. And if you put that treasure in your sights, you can go straight to it if you have the bullet. The vehicle that takes you to the treasure is the bullet. And Peggy told us that the bullet was it. And so did Forrest. The treasure isn't buried where you find it. It is the car, which is the proxy for the treasure. Yeah, Doug Preston told he told Stuef that was a good work of fiction. So Doug Preston called it out as fiction. So he confirmed that Jack Stuef is fictional, basically. Even the finder is a pseudonym. And Jack is a pseudonym for Bill. Jack isn't a pseudonym for Bebra or Big Ass. Hey, I know. Well, Jack Stuef, the Jack part is not as real. Okay. Idaho Buffalo. Look up William Harrison Dempsey and tell me what his nickname is. Tell me what William Harrison Dempsey's nickname is. Yeah, Jack and the Beanstalk. Jack and Bill went up the hill to fetch a box of gold. Jack fell down and lost his crown. And Bill says, have fun when you're old. Jack Dempsey. Jack Dempsey is William Harrison Dempsey. William Harrison Dempsey was in a fight with Cowboy Luttrell. Cowboy Luttrell shows up at William Harrison Dempsey's restaurant in New York, and he says, and Jack says, "Hi, cowboy." And Cowboy comes over and blindsides him and pins him to the floor and beats the fuck out of him. True story. And Forrest hears the thing on the radio about that and has a dream about a cowboy punching him. When I called Forrest on May 27th, I told him that cowboy punching him, that was about Jack Dempsey, and I rang Jack Dempsey's bell. Jack Dempsey has a bell in front of his house, so I rang Jack Dempsey's bell, and then I rang Forrest Fenn's bell. Double bells, double blazes, double-bladed axe instead of single-bladed axe, double-ended, candle burning at both ends, but Forrest told me there were 40 blazes. But one is the important one, and that's the alpha blaze, because everybody looking for these omegas and forgot you can't have omegas without alphas. Where are the alphas? That's what we had to find. You had to find the alphas. The alpha Moses, who is J.D. Salinger, the catcher in the rye. Moses is the catcher in the rye. He's Thoth. He's, even Jesus was a Messiah. He was a Messiah. He was Moses coming back, supposedly. Because Moses was the Jesus of the Jews. And the Jesus people, oh, really? Got my bell rung, yeah. Yeah, ringing the bell is punching him in the head. That when you get hit in the head, it's called, I rang his bell. Ted Williams is a baseball player in the chat. Spoof. Oh, I was going to get my thing going on here. Oh, man. My neck has been, and I got to go into Pueblo and get an x-ray of my neck so that my doctor can send me to the orthopedic and they might fix up that shit. Because what it is, it's a vagus nerve, V-E-G-U-S, vagus nerve that goes outside the spinal cord, and it controls all your internal organs. That way, if you break your neck and so you're not dead, your internal organs still work. So it affects your gut and everything. It affects your heart, your lungs, your breathing. And so I've got, it's like pinched in my neck. And they have a thing, they treat it like 4 times, and then you should be good for a long time. Red Sox, Chicago. Yeah. I think, I think Street needs a little help, and somebody should buy that house of his. I don't qualify. I guess it's his daughter's house. I don't know. It's a house, or wasn't it a house he bought for his daughter? I thought, yeah. But, this thing is, see, the green is it's on, high power. Red, these are heat, infrared heat. Oh. Yeah. I love this thing on my back. Oh. Yeah, right. Well, my blood pressure never, I don't get high blood pressure, but I get a fast heart rate, and my heart will be racing when I'm 99% oxygen. And then I'll put on my pulse ox and it'll say 35, and at the time it'll say 170, that my heart's doing 176, and that's all the Vegas. I've had problems with my neck all my life, could happen when I had a car accident, end over end in a car when I was 19. Nicknamed Ted Williams, the goose. Ted Williams' nickname was the kid in Splitter at age 42. Yeah. So I'm Billy the Kid, huh? His father was William. And, you know, if Forrest is tied in with the the alphabet agencies and or the people that have like the Secret Space Force and the people that are hiding Area 51 stuff and the people that are hiding the UFO stuff. They have all that. Maybe they have a Stargate. And so back when he started it, he may have known who the winner was going to be before he even started. If they went, use the Stargate, go ahead in time and see who got it. Oh no. Section 42, now 37. I find it funny that Barbara Anderson and Dave Woodard are the only two people Forrest Fenn said to them, "You are not the finder." Right. Yeah. He said, "What do you want from me? What do you want from me?" So yeah, it's this feels, I like it right up, bouncing off my skull. That feels good. I think I better put some stuff on my neck. I need some Lakota stuff. Capsation stuff I got for my neck. Oh, because right now it's the Vegas right over here. I can feel it. Yeah. Why do they call it a Vegas nerve? Yeah, it's like Las Vegas almost. I lost my Vegas nerve. I went to the grocery store because I forgot to get eggs, and I bought some coffee filters, and the coffee filters are on my receipt, and I got these plastic they're like milk crate. They're just cheap plastic $7 milk plastic crates you can use for file boxes or whatever. And so when I went to the checkout, I scanned the crate first and put the crate in the crate on the thing, and then the few things that I bought, I put them in the crates that I bought, and then I put the crates in the cart after I left. I got home, and I don't have any. The coffee filters aren't here. It's like, what the fuck? Flashback when Davio 22 was live from the roof. Yeah. I was up on my roof today. I turned the solar panel. The sun's getting lower on the horizon. We're halfway between summer and winter. We're halfway between summer solstice and winter solstice, kind of. That was the 20th of last month. And so the sun is, it's heading south of the equator now. Big views. Yeah. There's a lot to here. What? Uh, yeah. Either by the address that one of the addresses Barbara put up was a vacant house, and then you go, "Oh, I see." So, yeah, this is bullshit. Let me see. Oh, that's what I was going to do. Yeah, that too. Here we go. Oh, well, that isn't there on. Yeah. So yeah, that one address was good that she put up. I was checking them just to check them, you know. But one address she put up is a vacant house on Realtor.com. Where is that? I saw it earlier. No. Okay. All right. Yeah, that's what we found out. She had one good address and one bad address. I don't believe Forrest Fenn feared death. He was a badass warrior. I think he had planned to go. He went when he planned. When he said he was put the hose on the car at the dude, he put the hose on Skippy's car. He was pointing to Skippy's car. I have Skippy's car. Boom. And the bomb is about to go off. You got to watch the Indiana Jones movie. The guy with the hose, the mannequin with the hose on the car, and the bomb goes off. Boom. The bomb was he was planning his exit. He knew he was going to check out in a couple days. He knew he wasn't going to be there for his thing with maybe he checked out so he wouldn't have to meet with K-Pro. That was that's how he got even with Koski, was putting the hose on the car. And how he got even with K-Pro, he checked out. He checked out. That's how he got even with K-Pro. I wasn't here. It didn't make it your interview. You know, because it was kind of a yes man to most of those. And here you go. Well, I couldn't tell you no, so I'm out of here. He had planned it. And I think him and Peggy had a pact that they were going to go same time, you know, within a month of each other or whatever, you know, in the same time period. Oh, Matt, he's probably moved to Puerto Rico now. It's a closet way to possibly cheat death, come back later on in the future. Yeah, I think he planned on being reincarnated and that's how he knew his reincarnation. So was I Forrest Fenn in a past life? Maybe I need a past life regression. Yeah, I guess my ink jar fella. I found this ink jar treasure hunting. It's really neat because it's got some see the like streaks in the glass. It's not perfect glass. It's got flaws. You see those streaks in the glass, but it'd been out in the sun for 100 years. Who knows? It was right next to where I found the log cabin syrup tin, and what were you? The Model A has a bullet hole through it. The log cabin, the home of Brown. Yeah. That was in an obscure place, kind of off of a Forest Service road, and just outside of town. That's another way and he didn't put it in no city. Well, the treasure, he didn't want anybody to know where the treasure was because it was in the lawyer's office in the vault the whole time. He wants people to think the treasure was, and if Jack Stuef is bullshit, and we know, Forrest checked people out, so I'm sure he knew about DeMoss, and maybe he called him in. I didn't want to talk about this but dude, you did what, and said, don't talk about it, kind of disappeared, dude. But they're all following DeMoss and Stuef and the 9 Mile. All these people that got into his house and thought they had privileged information were sent in the wrong direction. In the movie, the two guys that Laurel and Hardy running, trying to get away, and they run past somebody, and they go to the left and run off into the woods, whatever. The cops chasing them come to the person that they ran past and say, which way did they go? And the guy points to the right. They went that way, and so he just sent them beat up there and all, and K-Pro and everything. The inside people that thought they were insiders and going to get some special information from going to his house. You got a bag of fucking beans. Go plant them in the yard and hope for a beanstalk. That you're not going to get the treasure. There's Jack again, Jack in the beanstalk. I understand. Ralph Lauren told Forrest Fenn he could not take it with him, and Forrest stated, "Who said I can't take it with me?" Okay, Idaho. What does Ralph Lauren have that he can't take with him? And I will say right now, Ralph Lauren, how many freaking cars do you have? I could use a nice Duesenberg truck or something. That would be really nice. Because you can't take it with you, Ralph. Ralph Lauren spent $35 million on a garage for his cars. Forrest Fenn had a car fetish. Do you know any man that isn't somewhat into cars, even though they'll claim they're not? Well, the only reason they'll put down that Lamborghini is because they don't have the money to buy it. Headdresses. That Native American headdress. Yeah. When Ralph Lauren's sitting on, I don't know how many cars. How many cars does Ralph Lauren have? How many cars does Ralph have? He has 60 cars valued at $350 million. Ralph Lauren has 60 cars. Ralph Lauren car collection, the graduate store. We can, I can go share that with you. What else I got going on up here? Turn some of these off. Let me see this one. Whoop! There it is. Ralph Lauren's car collection. He spent $35 million on this garage that these cars are in on their little platforms. And where the American designed it to draw inspiration for his collection of several pieces gathered between 1983 and 89. You find the Torre Bugatti, his Bentley Blower and Alfa Romeo 8C, his Jaguar XKD, and other masterpieces. And he had an exhibition at the Museum of Decorative Arts in Paris. Speed, style, beauty. There you go, Ralph. Ralph, you can't take it with you. Let me see. I like that the yellow one. I'll take the yellow one, Ralph. You have too many of those. You can't take it with you. Ralph Lauren, I like. Yeah. Oh, yeah, and I changed shirts today. I'm not wearing my polo shirt today. 27 collections, Symbolism of the luxury automobile, roaming fashion show that was offered to us by the designer and release of his collection, Ralph Lauren, Fall 2017. The catwalk for the models was surrounded by exceptional cars like the McLaren F1 of 1996, the Jaguar XKSS of 1958. That's my year. But Jaguars are too small for people with German heritage. Dutch, German, Austrian. Us Austrians are built like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Atlantic and the Mercedes 300 SL. I had one. Oh, no. I had a 300E. I didn't have a 300 SL. Thrill shows the theme of the car race. So there's Ralph Lauren with his fake models. Because they're wearing makeup, remember? Junk ones. Yeah. Yeah, but now, see, if you got a car like that, you can't live on a dirt road. If you live on a dirt road, you have to have a pickup truck with an enclosed car trailer so that you can put your car in it until you drive to the highway, where you take your car out and go for a drive in your car once you get to the highway. You don't go driving those kind of cars down dirt roads. And I think if you had a car collection like that, wouldn't you have your own car wash too? We all laughed when the started center of the basketball team showed up in his MG convertible. Yeah, I used to have a 68 Camaro convertible. I can get it here. Oh, I can get it here. Where am I? Where's my current video? Oh, no, right there. I got to hit mute as soon as it comes on. Mute. Mute. Okay. We're gonna get cycled viewing of that since we go back here. I went in there for something else. Yep. Here we go. There. And with what? Oh, maybe the chase was to escape death. No, if you're reincarnated, death, it's like you've evaporated and you go up to the cloud, and then you get downloaded again someday from the cloud. You put yourself on a timeout. Saga walker. My ancestors are walkers. Oh, come on, thing. Do it. Later. Access. Dang thing. Did you hear that? How did that happen? Messing with you, right? Huh? Oh, my coffee is boiling over. I got to get it. It's going to make a mess of my stove. Oh. Splashed on my hand. Okay. The hazelnut in the coffee. Stir it. It's more like tea. It's not dark yet, so it's more like tea now. Yeah. And pick one of these. What do you say? What do you say? Yes, the space-time continuum was looping, just like your spirit does. When you die, you evaporate and you go up to the cloud. When people are trying to have sex in the park, you rain down and download to them, and you become their child. Bears are smart. I like to go hibernate till spring. Now, I think it'd be interesting, because they didn't haven't had the DNA around that long, right? But after they have 200-300 years of DNA records, and they go, for some reason, this guy that was born in 2030 has the same DNA as this guy that died in 2020. And then that guy that was born in 2030, he died in 2110, and then the DNA showed up again 20 years later. That we don't have. So when you come back, is your spirit tied to your DNA code, kind of? I think your spirit ID is in the DNA code. There's enough information in there that, there's enough information that the DNA could be like license plates for trillions of people. How many combinations of a billion digits? Look at license plates. I fixed my fly swatter. See, so you point the stick at the fly, and you pull the group of rubber bands back, and when you go boom, this is a lot more precision than a fly swatter. And if you got them swarming around in the room, all you do is whip this around, and it takes out the flies. And the fly swatter, you swing it, and you break shit at home. There's a rubber band. The rubber band doesn't break. I can hit my computer with it, Not going to hurt it. What did he say? Oh. There we go. Do that.
Larry King, his family, 2 weeks before he was to undergo
Did that come out? Can you guys hear that? At first, where did Forrest first say you would see his car before he died? Oh, it was parked under the sign of the dude. And I mean, it's been a lot. Jeff Bridges, it's been known a long time. He's my lookalike. I even have ancestors named Bridges. So So Jeff Bridges is very likely a cousin. And I just saw a article today that about 6 to 10,000 years ago, the first person with the blue eye mutation, evolved on Earth. The blue eye, the one person, everybody with blue eyes is descended from this one person. How many cousins are watching? If you have blue eyes, say I. I. Both are blue. My aunt has a green and a blue, so she just one eye. But he stated 2 places his car would be parked. Bill was the first place. He started Doug Preston, and Doug corrected it to Denver. But what was the last statement from Forrest? It was the one Matt DeMoss read at the finale. Matt DeMoss read the thing about Forrest putting the hose on Skippy's car, and that was his best revenge for Koski. And that guy's name, Koski or whatever, right? Koski. My last boss at Time Warner was Foskey. There's Koski. I don't know if Koski's real either. But I don't know. There's a few people that know that I'm the one that solved it. I think one reason Sean Dodson bowed out is he realized Bill Gorman found the Temple of Zeus. But it was in northern New Mexico, Colorado, Wyoming. So Arizona was just that was, Doug was, you see that Kelly's married to a Sparks, and the director of the Denver Museum is George Sparks, who could be an in-law of Kelly's. And I also was on a swim team in high school. I used to swim against George Sparks. Sometimes he beat me, sometimes I beat him. It was about 50-50. It depended on when I would swim, because there's 6 lanes, and the fastest guy, the known fastest guys, they put in the 2 middle lanes, and then they have 2 lanes on either side of those 2 lanes, and so it's it's alternating teams going across in the lanes. So we got 3 guys in the pool, and the other team has 3 guys in the pool. And I know our fastest guy was Gene Kendall, and he was on the swim team with Mark Spitz, and at Santa Clara Swim Club, and that's why Gene, you'd have trouble beating Gene. So what I do, I pace him. And probably I shouldn't have paid. I probably should have just tried kicking his ass right from the get-go. Or instead of turning it on the last 25 or 50 yards, I should have turned it on the last 100 yards of the 500. But he ended up being a swim coach at the local college. Never left the hometown. Never explored the country. And I took my first trip across country when 1972 is my first trip across country, and we went with my mother and my father, and no, we went with my mother, me and my brothers and my sister, and we went in our station wagon. My dad had built a camper like that went on the roof of the station wagon, and he put the tailgate down on the station wagon, and then the top extended, folded out, and there was like a tailgate on the top, and you pop the top up like a kind of, you know, make it up higher. It's like a pop-up tent on the top of the car, basically. And all of us slept in the car or up in the top. I slept in the top. And we took a trip. We went for 2 months without my dad, and then he flew to Pennsylvania and Madison, Pennsylvania, for the trip back. And we did that twice. 2 summers we did that. In 1972 and 1978, took trips across the country. And in 72, went to New York City and went up the Empire State. We didn't go up the Empire State. I went up that in 87. I went up the Empire State. But in 72, we went out to Statue of Liberty, and we went up to Statue of Liberty, went up in her crown and back down and stuff. What did that say? We'll do that. Boop, boop, boop. Well, he did take it with him because to find Moses, you had to go past the light at the end of the tunnel, and then Moses was on the left, nigh. Moses was J.D. Salinger, the catcher in the Rise, on that crazy cliff. It's not on the precipice, not there where Moses is, where the blaze is. The treasure isn't where the blaze is. You had to find the metal, the car, the other alpha. What was chasing Indies? Did I miss a question she asked me? Bill, what? Link boss. Luli. Hey, Luli. Oh, I haven't put the link up, huh? I can put the link up. Have somebody join. They give me time to do my goofing off on the playing with the sound. What was it? Oh, I knew. You can't copy the text off of the restream. You have to get the text if you want to copy it off of the. Oh, where'd it go? Off the YouTube. There you can get the text like that. Paste it. And who said that? Oh, yeah, it was, huh? Huh. Oh, Forrest was going to do like Walt Disney and go. Oh, there we go.
Oh, okay, there I am. Oh my God, I'm so tiny. Little square.
You look like
corner.
You look like you got red hair.
I do. I do. I have red hair.
We'll do it like that.
Oh, There I am.
Yeah.
Hi, everybody. So
Yeah, someone figured the second time I walked back to my car, Forrest, did you really just do that? Did you really just tell him you walked back to your car?
we're still on the Forrest Fenn thing. I forgot about that. I deleted my channel, so it's been like I even talked about Forrest Fenn stuff. Really nice, to be honest.
Well, when you're not the pseudonym, when your name is not Bill, Jack, the finder is the pseudonym for Bill. He told his family Bill was the finder, and this guy Jack shows up at his house, and so oh yeah, they called me Bill when I was there.
Like, God, what's his name? Wait, no, Billy the Kid. Like Billy the Kid, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's funny. Well, I'm still over here from Team Secret Societies and Grail all the way.
Oh.
I'm just over here.
Hers is choppy on mine, Luli. It might be your connection.
Where's Lily? Is Lily joining?
Yeah, she can come in if she wants.
Lily better get her butt in here. 15 minutes, but I just want to say hi to everybody.
And,
Where's Street?
Well, he kind of let me know that he doesn't give a shit about cars and Moses, and tired of hearing of that stuff. So I'm not going to bother him with it.
You guys have a slight falling out recently.
Yeah, he was talking over me, and because he was tired of Moses and the Model A.
Well, I mean, the world is going to end because there's everything in the universe trying to end us. I say fuck it and just live it up for the rest of the year.
Well, my uncle thought the world was going to end.
With their magical missing torpedo Poseidon. And then you've got Planet 9, also known as Planet. You have gravitational shift in the polar fields. You also have on my birthday of all days coming up.
What
is going to hit us with the solar flare? So out all technology. You got China blockading because of banks and people can't access their money, which will probably bleed into the U.S. pretty slick. End of the world all over.
Burning down buildings in China, destroying them.
Right? Yeah. But like,
because they
can't go right now because it's all like blocked off.
They built them to give people jobs, and then there was nobody could afford to live there.
Like, should go to the because they said that would be happening, and oh look, it's happening in China. It's going to happen here in a little bit.
Oh. Okay, but the Russian sub. And speaking of Russian subs, okay, I thought I was ordering this Spirits in the Art. C.W. Goosewell, right?
Yeah, the book. Okay. Wait,
well,
is that a movie?
They sent me another book of Guswell, and it's about this river in Russia, and the hunt for Red October was about a Russian submarine that the commander went and went over and gave it to the U.S. Trump has it.
Did you know in New York the nuclear whatever they like so now it's going into like overdrive, right? And it's boiling Hudson River. Russia, like if they do decide to target, it's either going to be Los Angeles, New York, or oh my God, Washington.
Yeah.
I don't think it's
no,
New York.
Baltimore.
With what?
Baltimore. They got to get rid of the ghettos.
Oh my. No, like okay, is also a target in Florida because of where it was originally like the White House over there, and so Trump goes back in office. He's gonna make the White House actually Mar-a-Lago. And wait, what?
Wow. That's really cool. Try Red alert! Red alert! Red alert! Time! There, I had to mute you, Candy. You're on. It was just. Was that coming out on this too? There. Yeah. So, try restarting your stuff and coming back, Candy, and maybe there. It stopped. Oh, you're good. You were good. I just had you muted. that was weird. Now we know that the CIA is fucking with my stream, right? So some people thought it was only when. Who did that? Come on back in if you want, Candy. Oh, I better there, because I can hear it. You guys are probably hearing it double there. Are you Q, Bill? No, Forrest was Q. Audio was having issues from beginning. Yeah, it probably needs a restart. Maybe update some apps. I don't know. I updated my computer just the other day. It crashed, and so okay, install Windows 11 update. Zozo, hey Zozo. Yeah, Zozo knows where Rose is hiding when she's coming back. Heard of a car park? A car park? A park the car? Now Mario, the second time I walked back to my car, and I said to myself, Forrest, did you really just do that? Did you really just tell him you walked back to your car? That car? Ralph Lauren, you can't take it with. What about your 60 cars, Ralph? You taking those with you, Ralph? Bill Gorman would like. I like the McLaren. But I need a place with a garage on a paved street where I can drive something like that. Yeah, imagine those. Say that's one thing. All those fancy sport cars, the McLaren, the Bugatti, and all the Porsche, and those things are expensive as hell for any kind of parts. You get a Corvette. I mean, the base price on a Corvette's $60,000. You can't for a mid-engine Corvette. That's killer. Come on in if you want. Anybody? I don't know what was with Candy's device. Something went. I think she got the picked up something on her computer over in Scotland. Red whispers, Rosebud. Yeah, Rosebud's that's a town. I think between Roswell and or near Clovis or something. Isn't there a town called Rosebud? And I'm pretty sure Hush whispers, Pam. She's part of the F team because it's not the A team, right? with Mr. T and stuff, it's the F team, and the people that won't talk to me. They won't even have a discussion with me. You won't even say hello to me, and there's no reason for it. I've never people that have never threw poop at that I don't have no what do they call that? Holding a grudge. I don't have any grudges with them or nothing. I don't accuse anybody in the family of doing any fraud. As I've said, the family were left out of it. It's the LLC, Doug Preston and stuff. It's like, but I've been saying Doug was involved a long time ago too. Long before you ever heard of Barbara Anderson, I was saying that. And I had the car and all. I just didn't realize that it was that was the AA, the alpha. But I have, you can, and that's what upset him. That he thinks I stumbled on the car. When no, I did not stumble on it. I went from where Warm Waters Halt to below the Homer Brown. And the put in is when you put in the water, it's called a put in. When you take it out of the water, it's called Moses. He dumb buggers. To put it in the water is to put it in. It's simple. I don't know what maybe I have to look up the Hebrew for put in. But to take out of water is Moses, osmosis. Whoop, 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 right there. Copy. Whoop. Paste. All right. Who said that? Oh. Okay. Well, we'll do do that. I hear the train rumbling by. The troll train. Reverse osmosis. Yeah. And one time I just did a street, and I go up and I go, it's like 3 miles to the highway here. And I was waiting for the traffic to go by to pull out, right? The RV goes by. I pull out behind this RV, and the license plate is OZMOSES, osmosis, from Montana. And they said the only way that these synchronicities happen like this is a very special event. I hear the A-team coming, rolling around the bend. Yeah, I hear a helicopter coming by. I go outside to see if it's them bringing it or what. I've been saving up once when I buy some silver, and yesterday I bought twice as much silver as I should have. Bought 4 ounces, but I had 2 of them have elephants on it. Well, one is a 2-ounce coin, so I got 3 coins: 1 2-ounce coin and 2 1-ounce coins. So I got the war elephant, and I got another elephant. Which was it? Gibraltar Royal Arms of England war elephant, and I got the 2-ounce high relief Moulin Loube 4. It's another war elephant, but it's got 3 elephants on it, and it's a lot cooler design, and it's a 2-ounce one. But I'll put them in my case. And nobody's coming to join in. Lucky digger. Runs around the room with high fives. Yeah. It was the car. Ralph, you can't take those cars with you. You know that? and look at okay, Suzanne Summers is in the Ford Roadster in American Graffiti. And in American Graffiti had Harrison Ford. He becomes Indiana Jones, and then Richard Dreyfuss was the one that Suzanne Summers like blew a kiss to or whatever, and he wanted to chase, and then Ron Howard wouldn't chase Suzanne Summers in her T-Bird, which is a Ford Roadster, which the Buffalo Cowboy car is a Ford Roadster. Jump-starting the learning curve about Miss Ford. No, it was about a Ford. It wasn't about Miss Ford. It was about a Ford. And then Buffalo Cowboys. And what do? They tie a rope. They tie a rope to the car, and Forrest, being brave, goes out and throws the lasso around the horns of the buffalo and hops in the car, and pretty soon they're going for the ride of their life. It's the thrill of the chase. So they're riding in the car, kind of chasing the buffalo. And the funniest thing is, at the same place where the Buffalo Cowboy car was, one day my car batteries, I was like, battery's dead. I got to run the generator to charge it back up. I want to go search. And so I rode my bike a mile and a half up the road to the others, to where the rivers come together, where the wood begins, in the W of the wood. And on my way back, it's like downhill, right? And when I'm coming down the road on my bike, probably doing 10 or 15, right? And there's cows on the road ahead of me. and all of a sudden, the cows start running because I'm coming on the bike. And then I'm riding along right in this group of cows, and I'm on a bicycle. I'm doing the Buffalo Cowboy thing right there myself. It's the thrill of the chase. I was chasing the cows, just like Forrest. And just before I found the Buffalo Cowboy car, there was a bunny rabbit that let me take his picture. He wasn't afraid at all. That was my lucky rabbit's foot. And it's the luck of the Irish, right, Forrest? A fen is a bog. In England, the fen, it's like below sea level, so they have to pump the water out. It's a kind of a Dutch part of England. It's a bog. This is my oxygen supply blowing in my face. And maybe I should check that, huh? Just make sure it's okay. Where's my thing? Sweet, I saw it right here. There it is. Right under the shelf. Trying to get my RV organized. There was a house I liked. It was like 25 minutes from Branson, Missouri. And I thought, man, that'd be great. You could eat at a different place every day of the month. You know? and the Veterans United wasn't calling me, so I called the realtor that listed it. And he said they won't turn the water on to inspect it. And somebody told me also that the VA doesn't require an inspection. They have an appraiser make sure that the house is worth what it's being sold for. And if you're just making sure that it's worth what it's being sold for, then it's already rock bottom price. You can't even hardly buy the land for that. And it's got a house and sewer and everything going, you know? I gotta get there. Yeah, Woody Bog. Cody Bronk. I have a cousin named Cody that lives in Wyoming. And he has a sled team, sled dogs. And he goes riding trails with his sled dogs on YouTube and stuff. My cousin Cody St. Clair. And his name's St. Clair because, because my family, is descended from the St. Clairs, the Clairs. I'm the Knights Templars and all that. The Da Vinci Code stuff. That I have that bloodline. Shave 5. Good point. And I saw that guy put up the video about the Maverick. The Maverick was a Ford. Suzanne Summers was in a Ford. The Model B was a Ford. The Model A was a Ford. Miss Ford was a Ford. St. Clairs and Templars. Yeah. There was St. Clair or Declare or St. Clair. But yeah. Cody St. Clair, my cousin. I have letters from his mother from the 1972, like 50-year-old letters from his mother to my mother. Yeah, I'm gonna trying to get things out, and I had considered if Mary, if you're watching and all that, yeah, I'm trying to get this house thing in Missouri move, but nothing is coming up nothing's getting approved. And I have my application for my benefits here. And if I go to Arizona, I miss out on $500 a month of benefits. So, and it probably cost me $200 a month to heat the place in the winter. Or, well, this winter, probably $300 a month to heat it. I gotta get a shovel out and find somebody with a boat trailer near here, because there's an abandoned property with an abandoned boat, and I know the county ain't gonna care if that boat disappears. and it's just the shell anyhow, you know. So what I do, I got sandbags, and I'm gonna dig a pit, you know, maybe 10 feet down with a ramp going down or whatever. And then I want to get this old fiberglass boat and turn it upside down and use it for the roof of my bunker, and put dirt back on top of that. Use it, you know, cover it with dirt. Use that boat for the roof of my underground. I want to have a small underground room, so when it's 25 below, I can just go keep that underground thing warm instead of trying to keep something. Trying to keep coffee warm inside a popsicle, you know. I have to keep looking for yeah. It's pumping right. I got this pointed in my face. It gets me up over 90. That's what they want you to do, over 90, 94. And my heart's doing 99. I had to, you know, since I think it's my nerves in my neck, turn this back on, get that thing going, and see what happens when I vibrate the nerves in my neck. You can see it vibrate. The big boot. So I'm seeing my pulse is dropping. It was 99. Now it's 77, 78. 87. That's it. 89. So it lowered my heart rate about 10 from 99 down to 90. But my oxygen, I'm not in front of it. See, it's down to 81. But that's controlled by this thing in the neck too. So, it lowered the heart rate and it lowered the oxygen too. But yeah, I've been watching this one doctor's videos on vagus nerves. This doctor in Florida. And he's down there, I think he's in Naples. So that doctor might be out of business right now. I don't know. Because the hurricane went right through his place at 150 miles an hour. Yeah. There was one house that I saw that actually had a garage that I could pull the RV into. But if I don't know, I probably wouldn't get much for the RV. And if I had a house that had room to park it, I'd probably keep it. But it's with the gas prices and some of these people in government, they want to do away with those gas vehicles totally. And so, 10 years down the road, you might not even be able to buy gas for it. What are they going to do with all the lawn equipment that needs gasoline? And so, they're already trying, because they're bigger polluters than the cars. Your lawnmower doesn't have a smog control. Yeah. I could put the because I was going to line the walls of my pit with sandbags, and once I got, so I'll have the stack of that, and then I could fill between the sandbags and the dirt with concrete, with mesh over the boat and over the bags, and then pour concrete over the top of that. Well, if I leave Colorado, it's got to be somewhere permanent. I'm ready to get. I need a lower altitude, even if it's 2,000 feet lower, 5,000 feet, or So, the 2,000 feet makes it a difference. But I want to, Oh, get out of here. But the other thing, I could, if I wanted to, if I had another place to move to, I could just get a moving truck and load up everything that I cared about and leave the RV here for a place to go camping. Come up here in the summers or whatever. Yeah, there's Fenn. That's why if I was 2,000, even when I go to Denver, I don't need the oxygen because it's 2,500 feet lower. Denver is a mile high. This is a mile and a half. Yeah. Yeah, they pressurize airplanes for 7,000. Yeah, you know, Woody Bog means Forrest Fenn. Yeah, you know why you spell pinion nuts? Because Moses was carved out of pinion pine, and if he's carved out of pinion pine, he has to have pinion nuts. Forrest is so funny. And whatever, just second time I walked back to my car, Forrest, did you really just do that? And he did literally just do that. He literally just told you he walked back to his car. Find where my car is parked. His car was parked in the D meadow. He prayed for D's. But you don't win by getting a D. You win by getting the Model A. If he prayed for D's, that was a subtle hint to the A. He didn't say he never got any A's either, did he? Model A. He since mentioned Skippy had a Model B. He flew a Model C and a Model D and a Model E. He got a lot of F's. Suzanne Summers was in a Model T-Bird. The Ford Maverick is a Model M. And somebody asked him, what kind of car did you drive when you hit it? A Ford Granada, a Ford Model G. Oh, gee, isn't that we got B, C, D, E, F, G, and then we got Model M for Mustang in the movie Bullet. You should call that car the Bullet, Forrest, because it's shot. And John Connolly and Jackie Kennedy, the magic bullet. The bullet, the only way to go straight to the treasure if you have the magic bullet. And got it in the sights. Garden wall, 18 inches high. No, 18 feet. Yeah. What if another of the suspected allies aliases on Dale's? What FF? Huh. I don't know. Different part of yard, but some brick as garden wall. Contractor built. Yeah, I'd rather just buy a house and get the fuck out of here. But there's a property that's north of here that's for sale. It's cheap, but it needs a ton of work. And I thought if I could, but that doesn't get me out of the high altitude. But it keeps me where I have an oxygen supplier. The what ifs. I don't think there's a what if Forrest Fenn reneged on his. No, that I don't think. You don't want to leave behind a legacy of fraud or anything like that. You want to leave behind a legacy that you were trustworthy. If you made a deal, like wrote a book saying you were going to give away a treasure and you didn't give it away, then your legacy is shit, really. So he has he has to make good. He has to make good is the only option. I have a different relation with Forrest than most. One other, after the pictures were taken with me and Forrest and him doing the hand of God and then putting on mildew, as I lost my bet. I'm eating my hat, eating my words by wearing this hat that I said I would never wear because I was wrong. Somebody did find it, and I brought it. He did the congratulations, the hand of God, and then put on mildew. It was over. He signed his last will the next month. It was signed over to Doug and the handlers, and they're waiting. Barbara's got some stuff right. That Doug's involved, and there's a Hollywood. There's Dancing with the Stars. They're making a movie about it. Linda Opes, did Contact and Interstellar. This is I use a 60 degrees of separation. I was guided by the hand of God to go straight to it, to find the magic bullet that takes me straight to the treasure, the metal that takes me straight to it. So, yeah, Branson didn't work out. I couldn't get an inspection on the house, and they said that there was a report there was some mold in the house, and I think it might have just something in the floor that could have been bleached out or boards replaced. I didn't see in the pictures. It was like the carpet was removed, and I think that was the mold was the carpet, and so that's all it been taken out, I believe. But I can't get a realtor to go do anything on it. I need a realtor in Santa Fe to no, I qualify for 100K, Lucky. I qualify for 100K, but if they won't give me that, then I if none of the houses qualify, then I'm willing to go there. I saw there are some actually in Arkansas. You can find some houses that are $4,500, and it just needs some paint, some carpet, maybe, $5,000, you can make it very livable. So, for $10,000, you got a house. And if that's what it takes to get into a house, and then I have something that I could actually fix up and have some, fix it up to where I could sell it for 10 times more than I paid for it, yeah, there's it's not really a Forrest Fenn movie. It would be The Game 2. The Game 2, or it could be into an Indiana Jones thing, because I did Indiana Jones and the Lost City, or the Lost. A lot of people think of Atlantis as just this island city. They said it was an island city, but it had a valley up in the mountain, was surrounded by high mountains. That's not on an island, okay? That's here. And the plains were 10,000 stadia across. That's 1,200 miles. That's the Great Plains. So the Americas are Atlantis. And there's no question about it. The lost continent of Atlantis. It's sunk in the ocean. Well, where did this freaking continent come from? Dumb buggers. And there's stuff in central Mexico that they found stuff under a pyramid, temples under underneath lava flow that's 230,000 years old, and there's a temple underneath the lava flow. Jens did? Yeah, I know. He's been ignoring. He don't even reply. He don't even look at the message. You know, he's a nooker. He believes in Jack Stuef the lie, and I think he maybe realized that Jack Stuef was a lie, and he was working on. He wasn't working on the correct story. And if he realized that, like, Universal, MGM, or Disney might be making the movie not a film festival filmmaker. The real production companies that go all out. I mean, when I went up there to Montana, that was like they go all out. That was a real production. They had trailers with all the lights and equipment and all there, and it was all set up just to talk to me for an hour and a half. You know, for all I know, it might not even be about the thing. It could be that it's really about the chase. And I think they would know that, you know, the guy can't resist talking about it. See if you can get him to talk about this other subject. And I did bring the one subject up in the chase was he asked what type of men were these that would join Rogers Rangers, and I said, well, it reminds me, like in the treasure hunt I'm in, there's a story about stout-hearted men. They were stout-hearted men who loved their freedom and loved their country. You know, so it could have just been a test screening. They tell them it's for a documentary, and we just want to see what it looks like on camera. I didn't have these on it. Only had the top ones in. But if I had the treasure, these are going. I'm getting implants. Implants or snap-ins. Snap-in, I think, could be the better option. That way you could have a spare if it broke. You don't have to wait. You got a spare right there. You could have a Halloween set with fangs. I have the link at the top if anybody wants to join in. And speaking of cars, I'll show you my cars. One of my cars. Oh, I think I got them all on here. Yeah, I got that drive on. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Pictures. Oh, oh, no, it's on the drive. Oh, there. Ooh. Oh. Okay. Oh. Oh. Ah. There. There you go. Yeah, that was my first car. That was my car I got when I was in the Navy. '68 convertible RS Camaro. That's what it looked like when I bought it. And you see, there's my military parking base pass for San Diego. I'm on the beach in San Diego right there. That's my Camaro I had in 1976 to 1978, I think. I had that. My roommate totaled it. Fucker. This is after it was wrecked by somebody. Look at my neighbors working on the car. These are the people that bought my parents' house. They had a 64 Chevy, all the wheels off. That's my Camaro. It was nice. There's with the SS. I had an accident. Some teenager ran into it, and the Chevy dealer put this SS front end with an SS injector hood, and they painted the whole car nice. It was a Corvette yellow. It's in front of my parents' house. You see, we had this frontage road here, and in the main road, there's an island in the middle of the main road. And there's a frontage road on the other side of the street. So I got it parked in front of my neighbor's house right here. There it is. That's my 68 SS RSSS. The pictures you look, see, they're kind of grainy and ugly. So trying to photo, I got to restore. I told the guy that wrecked it, I said, you owe me a Camaro. Maybe Ralph Lauren. Hey, Ralph, you don't have to give me one of your cars. Just get me another Camaro like this. It only costs $100K. But because you can't take it with you, Ralph. There's my other Camaro. I had this one in 91. I painted it. You can tell. You look at the door. You see the crappy. I painted it in a girlfriend's garage in Thornton, Colorado in 1989. Or maybe it was 1990. Yeah, I think it was 1990. Yeah, it's mold 71. I put the hood on it. See, I had to, I riveted it down, and then I had to bondo around. You had to, because the only way to do that is a one piece, because that hood would flex and it cracked around where the thing eventually it cracked. There's my old 68. Some art done up with some art. There we go. Maybe I got another car I can show you that I used to have I had a Nova. There's only 2 pictures of it. Boom. And go back to share. That's my 65 Nova. Since we're talking about cars, right? There it is this. You see what's on the ground there and on the back of the car? That's in Fremont, California. There's snow in the tree. There's snow on the car. Can't read the plate on it. No. So that's the Nova. Let me see. Yeah, well, this, yeah, we go to a, oh, there, view. There we go. This is my bus I had. And you see Togo's cage right there. Where is he? He's in there somewhere. He's right there. He's right here next to the door. He's hidden behind that green cup. But this was my bus. I just moved my apartment into the bus. A bookshelf me and my dad made. And I put my furniture in the bus, put carpet in there, had a heater up on the dash, had cargo nets on the overhead. I made those overhead things too. But it was nice for a while. This was when I was parked at a girlfriend's house. This is where I was in Eugene, Oregon, when I was going to University of Oregon. This is where I had my bus. See, I got my Cavalier there. And a bus. What the fuck's in the bag? That's a stumper. I don't know. I don't remember that. But yeah, so I was renting this space for $300 a month. And the woman I was renting from that owned the property got caught with 300 marijuana plants in this red barn. And she got caught shipping 10 pounds of mushrooms on FedEx. And they caught her because one of her partners was making a deposit at the bank, and the chemical smells from the chemicals that he was doing the plants with was irritating the customers in the bank, and the police were called. And it found that he, these were he was smelling like chemical, he's a bunch of hippies, whatever. But, the guy stunk and whatever, but they were growing all kinds of marijuana in this barn. And she got sentenced 2 years for money laundering. They didn't bust her for the drugs. They got her for the money laundering. There's my bus, diver flag. I painted the red lights blue. Just put paint so the light doesn't come through. So you don't want to be going down the highway with the red lights going. This is, where was I there? Wow, where was I? I was in, this is when I lived in Myrtle Creek at an RV park in Myrtle Creek. There's a tripod for my telescope. We seen that one. Yeah, that's where. Oh. So yeah, this is that house, and the bus was up here. Big deal. I think. Oh, some of that must have been doing some cleaning, had some stuff outside. Because that is my stuff. And then after I was in Gardner, Oregon, which is about 5 miles south here on this 101 here. And one of the neighbors complained and had me run out of town because he didn't like the people I was staying with. It was nothing about me. It was those people I was staying with. But I found this spot right here. This was on Google Earth. That's my bus and my car. I found there's a little tunnel through the trees, and there was a spot where I could park, and you couldn't see people up and down. I was there for 6 months. I was in that spot. And that spot now, I'll show you on Google Earth what it looks like now. They ran me out of there. They were afraid I was going to destroy the forest, right? Or catch it on fire or something. You know, they were afraid I was going to damage that precious little piece of forest there. And Reedsport Gardner. See, I don't think that this has any history. This is where, oh, their truck is, their van is there. Is he there now? But this is the motel. My friends were caretaking at this motel. The guy owns a welding shop right here, Three Rivers Gallery, that guy, Dave. And I was flying my drone one day from here, and I seen it took off at an angle and went out this way, right? To Steamboat Island, right? Well, Gardner's Island, look there. That's Gardner, Oregon. Why is it named Gardner? Because Gardner, the guy that hid the treasure, shipwrecked. There's what's left of his boat. That's the rest of his boat. So they used the other rest of his boat. They built the first houses in the town off from his here. So when my drone took off from Gardner and went over to Steamboat Canary Island, it landed right about here on the shore, and here in the grass. I'm walking around looking for it. I think that's it right there, that bright spot, right there. I think that's my tiki head. I found this. I seen a nose sticking up, and that does look like a face. Oh, look at that star. That looks like Star David thing there. Oh, that's weird. But so I found this tiki, this 3.5 foot tiki head out here. Oh, I'll show you where I left the bus. I'll get to that. So I found that the tiki was here. The tiki head was out here, and the drone was right here. It was going just above the water, and so as soon as it got to the island, it hit the shoreline. It crashed in the weeds. But high tide probably got it wet. It got wet, and it didn't work no more. But they gave me a new one anyhow. So after I get run out of my friend's place here, I come up the road here to that spot. There it is. This is the historical injury. Oh no. But look, yeah, see? This is where I was parked. Remember, there were a lot more trees here. There was a lot more trees. After they chased me out of here, they put 3 big boulders across here. Now they got a gate there. But so I was camped here. I was good. But let me turn on the historical and I'll show you. View. Historical. Boop. Oh, so that's not even the newest. Oh, that's 2019. There were still some trees here. What the fuck? because see, they're gone. 2016. I was there in 2012. 2012, there I am. But look at how much the trees changed between. They told me to get out of here. You're going to ruin our forest. And look what they did to it. Really. And they came in here and then they cut and they put something up here. That looks like it's some communication thing, like it's the highways department's radio. It's their police radio relay thing there. So after I left there, I went up the highway to Florence, which, you know who came from Florence? Leonardo da Vinci. Go past the lake, and here's the sand dunes and stuff. But I'd go camping out here, sand dunes. And for about a week, I camped right here in this. There's a pullout right here, right in here, in this pullout after they run me out the other place. And the same car chased me out of here too. And then I found a spot. I brought my bus down here. Where is the bridge? Up here. Okay. So there's this bridge. I had pictures of this bridge in my college photography class. But I parked my bus right here in this pullout. And while I was there, the guys that lived right here in this space, this house is burned down and these are wrecks. And but I had my bus up here. Let me do the back in 15. I'm surprised that house has been torn down. 2011, I wasn't there. So that's before I was there. 2012. Oh, there. Now I don't recognize what's there because that's not my RV. So this is before, yeah. That's before that's 2012. That's before I was up there. I was up just after this. The house burned down. So that house was still there then. I wonder if Street View ain't going to have nothing there. No, it doesn't go up there. So, but that's where I lived before. When I got my RV, so my bus and RV were here, and I moved everything out of the bus, and I signed over to the guys that I left. I left it there. I took the plates with me so they wouldn't be driving on my plates. And I started my trip to Florida, and that's where I learned about the chase. Woo! But I'll show you another place where I'm on Google Earth in RV. Oasis. Where's Oasis? Where's Wells? Is that Wells? No. Did they change town? Oh, there's Wells. Okay. So you go past Wells. Go up here to Welcome. Yeah. So this is what, 2012? So 2014, I think. 2013? No? 2014. There I am. Look at that. They blurred. Oh, there. Yeah, my black car. It's got a street over it. So it's, but that's my RV. I can tell by those solar panels. They're, you know, my solar panels. But I got more solar than that now. So yeah, that's where I was. Then, welcome Nevada. I think there was another place I was on Google Earth. Oh! I know. There was I was on Street View over here. I don't know if they changed the Street View. I know pretty much where it was the same area there. Coos Bay. I'm trying to remember exactly. Yeah, it was up in this area. See how close I come. It was not far from where my RV was. Like, I think right in this gap. See me on Street View. Boop. If it's that old. Yeah, I think it is. Where's my car? I don't see it there. When is the date on 2022? Oh, they put that on all the screens. Okay. This cool lake goes to the ocean. Huh. I thought it was that section of road. If it wasn't that section, it could have been this section. Woo! Dive, dive, dive. I'll be a black car coming the other way. And nope, that's a truck. No. Nope, that's not a Cavalier. I don't think it is. Nope, that's newer. I think that car is even newer than. No, it's about the right year. Go way down the road. I know when I seen the I knew to look for it here because I seen the go the other way. And I know another place they went by when I was at a friend's house. The Google Earth car was parked across the street. But I don't see it here. I don't see it. It's been one of them straightaways like that, you know? Maybe there. Right about the middle of it, as far as I remember. Right about in the middle of the straightaway. Boom. What's he doing? Passing? He's on the other road. Well, yeah, I don't know where my car is. Williams, a baseball legend. His son forced him to have the procedure with power of attorney, and then his son also had to produce before his death as well. Both are there as Alcor. Okay, now let me see. Do I have that? Shoot, I don't have it on here. It's on my other computer. But yeah, they must have removed my thing from there. We go to all those bookmarks are on my other computer. My Fenn bookmarks. They were upside down. And I'm going to where warm waters halts. There's a Gumang Stupa just north of me here. But I'm heading for warm water halts. Right down here. Pagos Hot Springs is the world's deepest hot spring. These hot springs. But you see these pools on the river. There's these pools. They're hot springs that are right in the sand of the river, in the rocks and stuff. And there's actually, you can go there, and over here on this side, there's that right there by that big, there's a pool right there. And you can park in this parking lot here and go down and sit in that pool, and there's no charge. There's only one room for 2 people if you want to touch each other. One person if you're alone. If it's not somebody you're there with. But it halts 1,000 feet down. But the other place, the other warm waters halt would be Rainbow Hot Springs. And it is up that road. You come up here, see, because this is a home of Brown. This, I'm going to zoom in right here. This whole valley here is owned by David Jennings Brown. This whole freaking valley. And you see, there's a river runs through it. A river runs through the home of Brown. Here's, I don't know I think that's his maintenance building. It don't look like the house. The house, I think, yeah. There's the pool. I think his swimming pool, this Olympic swimming pool at the home of Brown, is geothermal heated. Look at that. That's a big ass pool house. I mean, that pool is 50 meters by 25 meters. So 75 by 150 feet, you know. This is Brown's house. Okay, so there's his house, and this whole 3,500 acres sold for $85 million. You can buy a 35-acre lot for $5 million now. It's a bride. But, okay, so this is the gate right here. Zoom in faster. This is the gate to Bootjack Ranch. The Bootjack has 2 Omegas in it. So you come up the highway here. You're coming from where Warm Waters Halt. You come up here, the home of Brown, and right here, and you get up here about clear of these trees here. And we'll go to Google Earth Zoom Street View. Oh. I'll put it right about there. And this is where you can see the gypsies are put in below the home of Brown. The gypsies are up here on this corner of the wall, that bluff up there. I gotta back up. I'm too far down the road. But you see, there's figures. There's an arch here. There's carved in this, and the gypsies are up here doing the walk like an Egyptian dance with the hand wrist bent in the air, like in the drawing of the gypsies. And so this is where the one drawing with the campfire, the 2 drawings with campfires in the book, the gypsies and the stout-hearted men. And you see all the stuff lower on the rock is all carved. I got to go. I don't think I've been there with my newer camera. I need to be out there. And so this is, in Bootjack Ranch. Go to the gate. Woo. A little further. There. See, that's the gate. BJR. Bootjack Ranch. David Jennings Brown died in 2013. He had $1.2 million of bronze. Dale started Forrest, Fenn, everything, including, remember, yeah, he collected everything, including string, but he didn't tell you about the cars he collected. The cars that he loved. And every guy likes cars. What do guys like? Cars. And so, home of Brown, put in below the home of Brown. The gypsies are there. Treasure's Bold. Treasure Falls observation site. Okay, and now watch, I'm going to type in here TREASURE. See, watch this. Whoop. Where is Treasure, Colorado? Below the home of Brown. With my treasures bold below the home of Brown. The home of Brown's up here. And Treasure is here. So Treasure is below the home of Brown. Treasure Falls, Treasure Creek, Treasure Mountain, Wolf Creek Pass, no place for the meek, no paddle up this creek. Let's take a look at the creek that there's no paddle up. I think Street View will put me there. Pew. So the creek goes up there, up the pass. See the road up here? That way up there is there's the road up there. So it goes around a switchback, comes back. You know, this is where guys fly off the road. No place for the meek. Ooh. Ow. So there's no paddle up this creek because there's a bunch of waterfalls. Exit ground. It just puts me on the side of the mountain. You see, here's the canyon. Let's put some more angle on this canyon. Oh, this is so you took the canyon down and below the home of Brown. Treasure, Colorado is below the home of Brown. And you see, there's no paddle up this creek. There are major waterfalls right here. I got to go to a higher altitude. I'm running into the ground because I'm trying to go up the hill. You see, so where this pull out, this is a big parking area out here. Great big parking area. This down here is an enormous water. It's like Yellowstone Falls. Or it's like that other fall, that bigger, there's a fall bigger than Yellowstone Falls in Yellowstone, isn't there? It's but you got to hike to it. But you can't see this from the highway. I've gone out and flown my drone over, but my drone, I couldn't see what the drone was doing once it got so far away. But I'd love to get a drone down in here. If Jens is a good drone flyer and he came out, I would tell him, fly your drone down in this canyon and get some of these waterfalls. So it comes up. And this is the road to Treasure Mountain. And Wolf Creek Pass. Am I at the pass yet? Should be. Yeah, there's the pass. And here, if you ever go up Wolf Creek Pass, oh, I went past the passes up here. I flew my drone from this area. I flew my drone. But you take this road, it goes up another 2,000 feet up here to this communication tower. And so the heavy loads are the ski lifts here. The ski area and the ski lifts. Wolf Creek ski area. Okay. And the water high is actually in the ski area. Heavy loads and water high. And now we'll show you the elevation. We'll just put the thing on the right here at the spillway or on the lake. 10,000 or so it's 10,200 feet. This is it's below 10,200 feet. And Alberta, this is how. Come on, show the name. Show the name. If what's the name and it fades? What the fuck is with? Fuck. I'm trying to get it to display the name of the frickin' lake. There. See, it's flashing on there. Leave it there, Google, you assholes. Alberta Park Reservoir. Okay, I want him to put Canada on the map. Why did you want Canada on the map, Forrest? Because of Alberta. Okay, well, yeah, basically that. Alberta means noble and bright. It's a German title of nobility. Is Alberta. Okay, so I take Alberta Creek. From there down, and I hiked down the creek quite a ways, and you couldn't even get down there. And it ends up that creek ends at Pass Creek. Right here is the junction of the two creeks. This is Pass Creek, and this is Alberta Creek going down. So this is a junction of the two creeks. Skippy's helicopter contraption was right here at the bottom of this scree pile. It's a you might be able to see it on. It's a green gearbox from a tow truck wrecker. There it is. This green triangle here. Skippy's gearbox. And there were metals scattered about, like the blades of his helicopter that spewed all around. So to get there, this is where I rode my bike to, I parked my bike. I just took it down here and hid my bike in the trees. And then I walked across over here to Skippy's helicopter, because from up here on the highway, I looked down here and I could see it. And I had to go see what it was. So I came the other way to it, and I parked my bicycle here and walked over to Skippy's helicopter contraption. Now this is the wood. Let's get it turned. I got to get the angle correct. You turn it to put north to the right, so that west is about straight up. And I brought it there. I let go, and it went back, swung back. And right there is the wood. The W O O D. That's the D, right? So Skippy's helicopter was in the W. Forrest Fenn's ZPU gun was in the W over here. It's part of the early part of the W. See, it says wood. I'm going to go straight on it. Got to try. And so, see there, Tucker Ponds Campground. I was supposed to be camp host there, but this one only 17 campsites, and the people they had their 48 campsite didn't show up, so I got the 48 campsite, which paid 3 times as much as the 17 campsites. and so I was, camped there. So right here, there is the wood. As I had Pass Creek goes through the wood. The Model A cow was over in this area of the D. This is what, 2014? So it was there in this picture, because I found it in 2016. And it's like this dark, it was one of these spots, because if you can't see that cow size, you're not going to see the treasure either. I was coming out of these woods here, and I seen it out here, seen it look like gas tank out there. I went out there, and there it was. And you see, this is a marshy meadow, like with tall grass. It's belly high grass. He talked about the waterfall is over right here, right in that corner, right in there. Okay, because this is the wood, Braven in the wood. So, okay, we'll focus back on the D here. Let's straighten it up. So this is a lowercase. The car was here, facing down in the picture, and the springs for the car were right here. The seat cushion springs. And I went back and got the car. I threw things off to, a few feet away from where they were, where it was. So it wasn't in the same spot in case there was something buried there. You need to go up there and take another look. So the car was here, but the rest of so the car was here in the D, and the rest of the car is up here. Way up here. There's the rest of the car is up here. And so whoever put it here took it off this car here and put it in that D meadow for some reason, like maybe it's a proxy item that will take, it's the bullet that takes you to the treasure. And so the first time I came camping up here, I camped right here in this spot. I camped in this little thing here. You can camp here. There's free, these are free. See, this campground, you pay $5 a night. This campground is free. This campsite over here is free. There's campsites over in the W. Oh, these are campsites. This camp's in the W. That's free. WOOD. And I would camp. My camping spot was come down this road. I like to go camping right here. Spot. See, there's the fire pit, that round eye thing right there. Oh, and I do look at that. There's see, it's like a face. That's the eye. But there's a little circle. I parked my RV right next to that. And these rocks right over here are Fenn's totem. That show Fenn's totem video. That's that rock formation right here below the campsite. And Forrest Fenn Falls is this waterfall right here. And see, it's past creek as I pass this vale. It's not near the Rio Grande. The Rio Grande is down the road here. This is the Rio Grande on the right, going up the right side here. Past creek comes off of the Rio Grande. So that's not near the Rio Grande. You see? And then the Clovis Point in the ribs of the mammoth is right here, right next to the road. Don't disturb it. There's no treasure in it. It's an archaeological. That's what the forest, that's what they don't want. That I warned about that when I found what I found. I said, if you told people about stuff, there are people that come out here and destroy it, paint on it. You know? But there's free camping right here too. And this is, so this is all camping. You can camp all in this area here. And up back to here. The mammoth with the Clovis Point in the ribs is right here. I passed up many of the landmarks and stuff. This parking lot here. So I considered that the Spanish toy factory, Tucker Ponds, and there's a gate here to get into it that doesn't open till sometimes July. After mud season, they'll open it. But I figured the gate to this area was the door to the Spanish toy factory or the schoolhouse. And that's where his father's car would have parked. So I started looking in that area. I gotta get heat going. I got shorts on. So from this parking lot here, look up this other, across the road over at these rocks on the up the hill on the other side of the road, and there's the father son, the son being lectured with his in front of his cheeks, you know, holding his chin. He's up there. Lord Thoth riding the ibis is here. You can see him from this parking lot. And so Forrest took it with him. And when I showed him the Forrest Fenn totem video, which I can pull it up. Woo-hoo. There. Home. Video. And T-O-P. Oh. Oop. Huh. Oh. How did I spell totem? There we go. I'll show you the other one too. We'll play that one too. So that's his totem. So I was camped right up on top of this, basically. Yeah, right up on top. And there he is, the face and the arm crossing under the face, holding the tombstone that's on the right. And Forrest says, I said, this is some Air Force guy who carved his face on this rock. You can see his face is on this rock. But I said, who's this guy over here? He said, that's Washington. But look at that face right there. That's a really cool one there. There's figures on this rock. There's some kind of language I don't understand. Nobody would understand it because it's so ancient. You know, without the codex, figure anything. I've been all over the front of this. I'll show you the other. See this one right there? That's George Washington. That's George Washington. And I don't know, my RV was right up on top there. Now, I'll use that audio. You see his eye? His eye, here's his. I was on that spot and the wind was blowing and the rocks under me were jiggling. And look at this face right here. See, there's an eye here, eye there. Here's the mouth. There's the head right there. And this is really crumbling, and I looked in these crevices. Yeah, right. So, let me go back. I'll show you the Forrest Fenn falls. And I ain't got to worry about copyright. Now that's a veil. That's like a bride's veil. As I pass this veil. Yeah. World War III just saying. Yeah, I hear there's vessels going in and out of North Korea. Yeah, I hiked up this hill over here with the snow on it. I walked up that. Yeah, it's a slope. Kind of, it's a dirt hill though. And I've been right in the middle of this waterfall in August. It's a trickle. this. You see the snow? It's a spring runoff. So, how about Namby Falls? I want to see some Namby Falls. Flyover of the wood. How's that? This is flying over this area with my drone. There we go. That's the W. The wood. End of the W. O. O. T. And pass frequency. There we go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is real fun. You ever been to Santa Cruz? Oh, Peter's probably been there. The Big Dipper. Oh no, the Giant Dipper. Big Dipper is the constellation. Giant Dipper is the roller coaster. Take you for a ride. Oh, it's, oh, you'll see it, Lucky. See you tomorrow. That was fun. Um, Let me see. Another waterfall. Oh, this is this, Now, isn't that water coming from a rock? Kind of like Moses? There's Jack. Let's pause it for Jack. There he is. Treasure Dog. He's the bronze sniffing dog. 2019 bronze sniffing dog. Posey is 2020 bronze sniffing dog. Come on, people. You don't get it? He's trying to emulate what I did. Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh. You gotta watch what buttons I push. I'll back out of the stream. Oops. Oops. Here's a video. With the live stream. They get all this. I wrote that. night, John. Good night, John. I was just thinking, John, I hope your middle initial ain't same as your first. Oh. Michael Hull. Remember him? Oh, that's a 40-minute video. We're not going through that one. 40 minutes. There's Jack. Cottonwood Hot Springs. That was it's up in near Buena Vista, Colorado. And there's nobody there. Oh, booby shot. I want to take this little hot spring intermission to get a cup of coffee. Oh, other intermission. Bloop. And I ain't finished filling my cup of coffee. I had to go make room for the coffee too. Where's the short ones? Totem we did. Mammoth Mondays. You see, I was a mammoth, which is an elephant, before Bar Anderson ever made a video and wanted to be an elephant. You know, or a banana. I need a creamer. Yeah. Hot coffee coming up. Stations of the Cross. This was cool. I'll skip around on this one. This is San Luis. I just mute the sound on that. And fast forward up to a statue or so. You can go up there. Here's my videos. There's Stations of the Cross and San Luis. Oh, well, that was a good idea. Coffee and mask. He gets going for. There we go. Okay, I'm back. Are you guys still stomping on the ants? You didn't see me go get the treasure? Yeah. Does this? No. This needs a mouth right here where I can put a straw and like sip coffee or something while I'm wearing it. Or I need a straw that comes out of the trunk and we'll put a flute on here. Yeah. I could put a flute inside the mask. Yeah, I could do that. Redneck. What are we talking? Get my glasses to line up. Bifocals. I need the reading part to line up with the eye holes. My response was going to be, everyone, okay, if you are so say, but the chat closed. What? The chat closed? Where'd the chat close? I see the chat still going. Huh. Oh, that's a replay there. Let me see. What new YouTube? Is anybody else putting up something while I'm streaming? Okay. Bat Daddy Mac. I don't like what you did with Forrest Fenn's face. What the fuck? You see that? What the fuck is that? What is this? What is that? It was a fly on my camera. A fucking spy. It was a CIA fly called the woolly worm. A squirrel. Oh. Yeah, I gotta take a trip to Pueblo and get some x-rays in my neck. Funny Bill, elephants are good luck. Yeah. Well, the reason people don't understand the reason I did the went to elephant stuff is I found elephant sculptures of elephants or mammoths. That's why I'd put the ears back and and just, be a mammoth. Elephants are good luck, yes. Unless they sit on you. Oh, but did you see the video? Did I show? I posted it in my chat. The Forrest Fenn's friend, Fleischacker, Joe Fleischacker. He was like John Candy, comedian. And the thing I couldn't understand, okay, Forrest had his gallery, and this guy's at his gallery, and his kid went to Vietnam. It's like, that had to be before 75. That story, the guy, he couldn't have, because Vietnam was over in 75, and Fenn only got his gallery in 72, so that had to be right then. The frickin' wheels are going over the... One thing. This hose wrapped around the... The only way I can do the elephant mask is to pipe oxygen into it. Those eyes are looking funky, man, don't they? Especially with the glasses in it. It's looking weird for me. Mammoth. Aha, Bill. Mammoth nuts. They want to see my mammoth nuts. No, he wasn't. No, but he was pretty disgusting. It's what I saw was pretty. He's like getting eaten up by a machine, and his guts are plopping out and stuff, and it's like, guy's a nut. Johnny LaRue. Let's see. Funny shit. Anyone still traveling before and after the chase in an RV? Not with these gas prices. Fuck. I think it would cost me about $1,000 to drive this from here to the other side of Oklahoma. It was thousands and thousands. It's like, it ain't worth that. How's an elephant pick his nose, right? Yeah, right. SCTV. Yeah, I remember staying up watching Don Krishner's rock concert. I had a picture of my dad. He was sleeping in his chair, and Don Krishner's rock concert was on. He hated rock music. They accused him of screaming their music out instead of singing. It's better now. They just talk. They just rap. Count Floyd as a favorite. Oh, that's scary. Oh. Huh. Oh. So now, yeah. Okay, I take this up. Oh, because I want to drink my coffee. I want to drink my coffee. I just poured a cup of coffee and put the mask on. I was like, okay, yeah, I'm not going to be able to drink coffee with a mask on. But have you seen the guys do the the video with the elephants with the elephant mask is there. Fuck you. Oh, I was like, they're doing double blazes and all that shit. And I'm like, oh man, they got my mask and my double blazes. Let me get that pointed in my face. Ooh. Elephant eyelash got in my coffee. Ants will outlive the elephants. You mean elephants could become extinct? Well, I hope they bring back woolly mammoths. Yeah. Well, like I got these coins, got the war elephant and stuff, and it's like people, even these anthropologists and things don't realize that the elephants they had 14,000 years ago were mammoths, Colombian mammoths that had they had ears like people. They didn't have big floppy ears because it was an ice age and they didn't need that much cooling. They weren't in Africa in the middle of the, at the equator. They were a northern elephant. It's like if the climate got colder, the elephants with the big floppy ears might freeze to death because they got too much cooling. Clone the elephants. They can do it now. Yeah. They can mix. They can mix it with. They mix elephant with mammoth, and then the next generation they mix that elephant mammoth with another mammoth, and then the next gen they mix another the until it's more and more and more mammoth. They grow a lot of hay here. I see a lot of hay rotting. See a lot of hay rot around here. It's like rained on, and if they don't got it covered, it's going to turn moldy and So yeah, there's a lot of hay that goes to waste, and elephants can eat some of that. But the Plato said that this area had lots of elephants and plenty of grasses to feed them all. How do you feed? Let's talk DNA. Yeah. I can. Let's see. Where is that? I know where it is. It's. Where is it? Advertise it. Yeah. Sort by type. That way my PDFs will show up. Separate from GIFs and the JPGs and the PNGs. I'm looking for the PDFs, PNG, yeah, so it'd be in between the PNGs and the JPEGs. Is PDF. Because I have a PDF of that. There it is. Oh, image one. Huh. Yeah. Oh. I put in DNA and a mammoth came up. Yeah. Oh, man, there. Oh, injuries? No. Is it in that folder? Nope, no PDFs. I hate doing that shit. Let's see. Is it in docs? Documents. Family tree. What do my PDFs look like on this? They changed it, the icon for the PDF. What one is the computer using now? Notes. Nope. Huh. Let's see. NAD. Huh. DNA. Index. PDF. No. Keen. Huh. Shit. Oh, is that it? There it is. Okay. Oh, plus. And we go to share screen. Oh. There. So yeah, this was my 2019. I did National Geographic's DNA thing. They took it down, so they didn't keep it. It wasn't the you couldn't take your National Geographic data and enter it in another it wouldn't work on any other program. And so I think they kept that aside, top secret in DNA. Matches through the mitochondrial Y chromosome DNA and the 2 parts of DNA which inherited directly without mixing from one ancestor in any given generation. Furthermore, if you go back 150,000 years, all 7 billion humans share one single common maternal ancestor, mitochondrial Eve. That's horse shit. That is horse shit. Because if we were evolved to whatever point Eve was from whatever else, there would have been a whole lot of them. The thing is, it's all been mixed together and separated, so, yeah. Well, if he corrected Doug about the car, because he didn't want Doug to tell him. He's like, Doug, don't tell him it's Colorado. Well, there's many reasons why he would alter the truth, and right there, the car was important. That's all we know. The car was important from that, but it was in Colorado. Bearing at February, and it was 0 matches, 12,000 to 0 years ago. A what? Nope. Results for this time frame. All of my ancestors came 12,000 years. We must have come from another planet. They say the blue started 6,000 to 10,000 years ago, so that's about right. So here's my relatives, or the people that I got the same DNA as them. All right. Darwin, fuck Darwin. Copernicus, cool. King Tut. Pharaoh genius. Jesse James. All right. I'm related to, I have Jesse James DNA. Abraham Lincoln must be on my mother's side. Sir Francis Drake, who there's a treasure, they think in Oregon, that Drake's treasure is in Oregon. Why aren't it that one? Petrarch, Italian scholar, poet, and humorist of the 14th century, writings arguably ushered in the Renaissance movement across Italy and eventually through Europe because of his drive to revisit the scholarly classics of the past and his ever inquisitive thirst for knowledge. He was regarded as one of the greatest scholars of his age. There's Lincoln again. So, maternal and paternal. My father and my mother are both related. They have Lincoln similar DNA. But that could mean that Lincoln's 12th great grandfather was my great great grandfather's 12th great grandfather's. You know, who knows? You know. So I match him paternally and maternally. I'm related through my dad. I'm related to. I've got some Genghis Khan in me, and I tell you, it's not my penis. That's pure. That's the American Indian part. Leo Tolstoy. Somewhere through my dad's DNA. He looks confused. He looks like trusted, a little confused. Queen Victoria. I'm related to her. Charles is my 27th cousin. Copernicus. Both my parents, Copernicus. My mother's relationship with Benjamin Franklin. Not surprised. My mother's from Pennsylvania. That might be closer than I know. But her father's family and her mother's family had come over from Europe in 1880, about 1880. So Franklin would be his ancestors in England. I'd be related to Marie Antoinette, Thomas Jefferson, Tesla, through my father. I'm surprised that says paternal and not maternal, because my mother's grandparents, my mother's mother's parents were from Austria. So is Tesla, somewhere over there. Richard III, paternal and maternal. Why didn't some of the others that repeated them didn't say that? political genius. Who's Alexander Hamilton. He's on the money. He invented the money. Fucker. Martin Luther. Oh no. I shouldn't have told about Mark Street. Will be all over me for that. Napoleon, Ramses too is great. And Ramses was a redhead, and yes, my mother was a redhead, and I had red hair and my mustache, some red and brown, you know. And this is my mother's father's mother came from Scotland. And his grandfather came from West End of London. That's why they're Westons. I matched to Lincoln through somebody 120,000 years ago. Marie Antoinette said, no, I'm a little closer than that. Because they're only using numbers and every time a family, you have offspring from family, your DNA is cut in half from each one. Cut in half. So they can't tell. It's just we have this many people that go back this far to somebody. It means somebody 65,000 years ago is related to Marie Antoinette, and I'm related to them too. That's not. I've got more than that in my family tree. Regional. 8,000 years ago in England. 30,000 years ago. The reference population is based on people in England and the United Kingdom, the dominant Great Britain and Ireland, and smaller Scandinavian components reflect distinct remnants of early settlers in Northern Europe, hunter-gatherers who arrived through more than 30,000 years. The Western, Central, and Southern European lineages likely arrived later, first with the spread of agriculture from the Fertile Crescent to the Middle East over 8,000 years, and much later by the reach of the Roman Empire. So that's what I am. Northwestern European, 74%. I'm like 3/4 Irish, Scotch, English, German. And the rest, Southwestern Europe, Eastern Europe, Northern Europe. I'm 3% Jewish. 3% of me is Moses, right? Yeah. I got a little bit of Moses in me. Oh, who is that? It was British. Oh, that's the British population. Is that? Oh, okay. And I'm 67% Northern. Southwestern Europe, 18%. And you see that goes to show, because I'm descended from Sancho and Pedro, the kings of Spain, Portugal, and stuff like that. They're in my bloodline. If you're tied into the royal families, you're related to every kingdom in Europe. Northeastern Europe, 8%. So that'd be the Scandinavian-ish type. Oh, I'm 7% Jewish. Oh, my goodness. My wallet doesn't reflect that. My French population, because I got some French, and so, well, that says the same thing the other one said, but that's what people in France generally are, 53%. Why didn't have Germany? What was this? They don't like Germans or what? Stories of my distant ancestors. No, my ancestors didn't come from Africa. They came from, you know where they came from? Proxima B. Found all over Africa. L3, important for movements north. Your L3 ancestors were significant because they are the first modern humans who left Africa. Well, they don't know when, though, do they? Point of view, the L branch is shared by all women alive today, both in Africa and the world. The L3 branch is the major maternal branch from which all mitochondrial DNA lineage outside of Africa arose. Okay. And so this African came up and some Neanderthal got a piece of one of these Lucy's, you know, and made a European. I just watched this thing about the Neanderthal. One of the genetic traits of Neanderthal is pale skin. The Neanderthals were the white guys. And they mixed. I mean, if we're carrying Neanderthal DNA, then they didn't go extinct, did they? Part of them is still out here. About 55,000 location orders in West Africa. You know, it's cool that they can do DNA, but to tell you that you're related to somebody 80,000 years ago, that's nothing like telling somebody you're related to somebody who fought in the revolution, you know? Yeah, I got a couple of coins. Let me see. How can I do that? Smoking. I can't stand this guy. You know what, Barbara? I don't like you either. You wanted to marry me? No way. No way. Not knowing what I know, how long it takes to divorce your ass. Damaged goods. Half German, half Swede. Yeah. Yeah, my ancestors came from Holland. But meanwhile, let me see. I think, okay, Barbara's there? Barbara's watching the chat, huh? Well, she gave up Jeff Street's address, right? 164 Jefferson Street, Marion, Ohio. Look at this. It's on Realtor.com. Oh my God. It's on Realtor.com. That's a nice house. It looks like somebody just totally remodeled that house. Look at that. Oh, wait, I just saw the baby video. I didn't see this floor or this carpet or these color walls. So Jeff Street has a house for sale, huh? I don't think so. I think this is all subterfuge. Look, that's not the same color as the carpet that was in Street's video. That carpet's a different color. There's nobody living in this house. This one has been up on the Realtor for a month. Took out a fly. But look at that color of that rug. And if we go, see, that's blue rug and pink walls. There's no pink walls. Nowhere in this house. A brand new furnace. Is that some type of furnace and water heater or something? I don't know. I think it's just a furnace. But I don't see the blue carpet or pink walls. This is a totally remodeled house. Look, they just finished painting. And this was up a month ago. There's no babies, no street. I wonder what the realtor thinks about their address being put up by yeah, do you see any pink walls? No blue carpet, no pink walls. This is this is what Barbara Anderson says is Street's address. She thought she was doxing him, but she didn't. She only doxed Greg. That ending. It's a Hollywood ending, but it ain't hers. It was mine before she even searched. I had the bullet in 2016. She didn't. I think she maybe Larry just learned about it in 2017, and yeah, she's not the solver. The reason Forrest sent Barbara Anderson and Barbara Brown after me and Rose, he sent these women after me because if you want the treasure, you're gonna have to be with. He's the one gonna get it. So the only way you're gonna see it is if you date him, maybe marry him, and then you'll be a part of it. But otherwise, you're not going to be a part. You're not a part of the treasure. Yeah. She had to use the community page. And you know what? You know what else? That really just goes, I go, oh, holy shit. This person is going after people claiming copyright claims while violating copyrights of some major corporations. I think they're going to be looking into that. And doxing people, you're a lawyer. You're a lawyer. You don't put people's addresses. If you're a lawyer, you know better. Except you think you're protected because of daddy. Daddy and the globalists. You see, that's the other thing. If daddy worked for World Bank as a financial advisor, you think he knows Rothschild and J. Morgan, Rockefeller, and them people? Yeah. I don't go to McDonald's anymore. You know why? I just tell you, it's family ties. I don't go. I ain't gone to McDonald's for. Well, I went to one in Wyoming on the way to Yellowstone. I stopped at one, and the price for the big it was so ridiculous for $6 a Big Mac. They used to have 2 for $5, and now there's $6 for 1. You know. And who was Ronald McDonald? A clown. He was bozo. McDonald's hired bozo to be their mascot. Just like University of Oregon, where I went, they hired Donald Duck was our mascot. She doesn't have anything. She should just, I mean, take down and run and try and pretend Forrest Fenn never happened, because it would be a big, big embarrassment in your life, Barbara. The way you behaved, suing Forrest, suing searchers, complaining about it, trying to take down every channel. And when you're telling people, get your ass off of YouTube, that's called racketeering. It's none of your business. The only reason we talk about you is because you're suing us. So not me, you're suing Greg, you tried to sue Street, you've sued Forrest, you know. Next, what are you going to do, sue Doug? You know, and I've been saying, the papers were signed in 2017 when Forrest did his last will. That's when he finalized it. Over 5 years ago. Over 5 years ago. I think the statute of limitations for you ran out because there was no murder. What was that? 2 clicks? Yeah. Yeah, if you're going to have a character, you can't use Mickey Mouse. You can't use the Tasmanian Devil. You can't use those characters. You're violating copyrights. And even when you go to like their pages and stuff, social media, it says copyright 2022 right on their stuff. They make sure when, especially like I lived in Orlando in 1999, 2000. Party Light was 1999 at Pleasure Island, and you could not advertise that you had a rental close to Disney. You couldn't put their name in your ad. You couldn't reference that you were anywhere near them. you could say near the amusement parks, or near the, what do they call them? There's a name, technical name, or whatever. Taz was my mascot back in the day. Yeah. Let me get those up. Let's see. Let's do that. I want to do that. There. Oh, nope. That's the wrong one. There. I want this program. This. And take this over to that screen on the left. And get. Where is it? Oh. Okay. I know what I'm doing. I'm trying to get my pictures of some coins I got ordered. And make sure I'm not sharing screen while I'm looking at some contact information here. Let's see. Chair wiggling. I was looking for these coins that I ordered. There. Oh. There. Oh, no. This one. There. And I'll put it over here temporarily. Cover you guys up temporarily. File, yeah. Okay. Boop. And edit. Paste. Oh, no. Back here. Paste is selection. There. Okay. I'll get another one. And I'm putting these in a picture that I can go share screen and show the picture of these coins. And boom. Oh. I don't know what I'm ordering two screens, one from going from one to the other. And, copy it off one screen, paste it in, and put them all on one image, so that so that I can just show them all at the same time instead of one at a time. Well, that's one of his. That's mine. Oh. Oh. Ooh. 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 Wow. There. And edit. Paste. Oh, I want that one bigger. Yeah. Hate house shopping. Because you're looking at it. Oh, yeah, it looks good. Okay, I've done all the research. It looks good. You call the realtor. Oh, report that it had some mold. Oh, shit, And so then it won't pass inspection. So then you have to look for another one. Streets house looks good, but it's overpriced for me. I'm not pre-approved for that much. Huh. Where's my other one? Okay, so it's on my eBay then. There. Copy, and then I paste it here. This is, I know it's slow if you copy and paste these things. There. Paste. Oop. Nope, that didn't do it. Oh well, that's good enough. Now I can go share it. And crop. And we'll put it over here. Oh, there. Zoom in and share screen. Boop. There, so I got these. These are the ones I ordered. At this one, that's the war elephant. Momala BC. Oh, that's, I think, Mombasa or something. It's I can't remember where the coin came from, but that's a 2 ounce double thick coin. These elephants are cool. Isn't that neat? Look, is that a girl someone laying there? Or that's his hand? But I got these ones a few months ago. It's the Buffalo Warrior was what they're called. I came 5 of them. So I got an ounce of that, or 5 ounces of that. And this one I got a couple. This is a 2 ounce. That's the front and the back. The Egyptian cat. $9.99. So you see the blood dripping off her sickle. Got a sharp claw. And I got this one. Oh, the Viking one. There you go. There's your Northern German and Norse. These are cool. And you see, looking at some of my canyon walls is like looking at this. There are things that you don't see in the art, that there's things in front of other things, people in front of other people, and people are looking for just the happy face. I don't need the arms and legs and all that like you have. Just the happy face. Society today has a waste and nickel, the lowest common denominator, pretty soon. Okay, so zoom out those. And these are the other one. I got this one. That's just a 1 ounce. And a seahorse. $20.21. I don't get any coins with the queen on it. If the queen's on it, I don't want it. I had that second Egyptian gods silver around in the antiquated version. Yeah. I just throw them in my box, my brass box I have, my coal box, or I think that's what it's for. You put your coal in there, and then you put it next to the fireplace, and you just grab a chunk of coal once in a while, throw it in the fire. You can burn coal in the stove, in the heater back in the day, whatever. Yeah, I like the silver because silver, whatever the price of gold is, you take that, divide it by 20, because there's 20 ounces of silver should equal 1 ounce of gold. That's how the silver dollar was an ounce, and the $20 ounce was it was a $20 gold piece, a $20 gold piece, or a $1 silver piece. So, and a quarter was 1/4 ounce of silver, and a dime is 1/10 of an ounce of silver. So a dime should be 3 grams, a silver dime. I was, after I got my teeth and I noticed my smile, one side or this side doesn't really pull up, and it could be that nerve in my neck doing that too. That's why we got the big gun vibrator. This thing, you can mix your pancakes with this. Redneck. Oh, great. Is he a redneck? Oh, yes, he already gone, huh? Yeah, I had my books and things right here in a wooden box, and the wooden box kept falling over, and books fall out, put them back in. That's why I got these plastic tubs. Like, let me see, can I pick one up? Is it too heavy? I got too much in it. At these things. Keep things organized that I keep close here. My books that I reference regularly. And my Holy Moses water. All the way in there. All the way. The Holy Moses. And okay. Forrest, I wasn't wearing any shoes. He said it more than once that he was barefoot, wasn't wearing shoes. Well, if he said it more than once, it's a clue. If he said it twice, double blazes. You know why he wasn't wearing shoes in his stories? There's Moses' toes. Now I got the Moses bottle. And I go get this other bottle from my bedroom here. And this, well, it says right on the, does it say on the bottom? Made in Camden, Arkansas. Oh, get it so it's readable, maybe. What angle will make it readable? Maybe like that. Can you see what it says on the top line? Grapett. Great bet. It's a great bet bank. You see coins, and look, there's the clown. The great bet clown. The great bet. How did they put all them olives in that jar? How did they put all that great bet in one little bottle? This little bottle, I don't know what the mix ratio was, but one bottle of the syrup. This was like buying Coca-Cola syrup that they put in the soda fountain. No, Moses is barefoot. He's walking on holy ground. He's barefoot. He doesn't have sandals. Does he? Did he? I don't know. It's easier to see on the screen than. Yeah, he does. He shouldn't. He should be barefoot. But those are his toes. Those are his feet. Yeah, take your shoes off, Moses. You're on holy ground. Don't bring them nigh. You come up here alone. As I got alone in there. Tell your friends don't come nigh. Leave your friend in the car. Leave your friend. If you're going to get the treasure, leave your friend in the car because the car is the treasure. Nobody was going to find. You had to find the substitute. He was waiting for his substitute to call. And the phone was at the other end of the house. And Forrest Fenn was waiting for his Indiana Jones type person like him to ring the bell on his phone. To ring somebody was to ring their bell meant you either punched him in the head like the cowboy did, or you call him on the phone. And a cold call is worth the cold. And I accidentally called them when I called them. I had got a new phone and I was put the numbers on. And I was scrolling through to check that I had the numbers in there, and I accidentally hit his and it called. So, and I didn't recognize his voice when he answered. I thought it was maybe Peggy that answered. So when I first seen him in 2015, he was doing good, but you can notice a difference each year. He was declining a little bit, and the last when I seen it, he was 2019. That's when he almost fell down. I was right behind him. I had my hands up like this, and he caught himself. Just before I was about to catch him. I wasn't going to let him fall on his ass. But I don't know if he knew I was right behind him to catch him. Saved by the hand of God. You had to be spiritually guided to the spot. And he was guided by the hand of God. So was I. I almost had to catch him. He caught himself, but I was right there. I was going to grab him and hold on. So he didn't fall to the ground. Get that in my face. Look at that. With a little of that. Ooh. You need a thing to hook it up so to go fit. and then you get a super one, just run some oxygen through it. It'll burn real good then, right? I got to get me a watertight electrical box to put my lithium batteries in, and then I'm gonna just put them outside and run the wires in. I think I'd put them right outside the window where I could just open the window and turn it on or off, and, but just so it's not inside. I think they're pretty safe, but just in case, I want to put them lithium batteries outside in a watertight electrical box. Seem weak, and you caught him good. Yeah. Yeah, some other people see. I was ready to catch him. He wasn't, falling hard, but it was just to, get him in his balance. But he was stepping off of something or up something, and then it came back. Like that when I was standing by the wall, 2019. Or Forrest was over there talking to somebody. He finished talking to somebody, and I walked up to him and I said, 3 may keep a secret if 2 of them are dead. And that's when he jabs me with his finger in the chest. Are you threatening me? Are you threatening me? And then he turned around and looked at Tom Hardy and smiled and laughed. And it was just, that's what I mean. And when Mary Wygant asked Forrest if Bill Gorman's the solver, wanted to figure it out, and Forrest told her, I didn't expect Trump to win either. And he had to be talking about 2016 because Forrest died before the 2020 election. I think you know what? He sold to all these people. I wonder if the gallery, I have some questions about customers of the gallery. Who did Donald Trump ever buy anything in Fenn's gallery? Back in the 80s or now? I seen Donald Trump in it was like 1995. I seen him on I-70 near Eagle, Colorado. He was in a Cadillac. I think it was an Eldorado, a white Cadillac Eldorado, and the license plate was Trump 10. So that just he had at least 10 cars. If you're like he probably has a hangar there near Aspen, or they fly to Eagle there. That's where I seen him in Eagle. He passed us on the freeway. My second wife we were in her Nissan. She was a strange one. The second wife, she would have a nightmare involving me or something, and think that it was real. Wake up crying, or I don't know what it was like. her dream world was as real as her real world, you know. To have your dreams like that, not realize that it was just a dream, you know. Except I have dreams of leprechauns saying they're going to help me find the treasure. And my friend, he said when he died, he was going to help me find. I have a few dead friends that told me they were going to help me. And you got to remember your ancestors, where you came from, because they'll help you too. The Indians will tell you that. The ancestors are there with you. If you remember them, they'll be there to help you. But as far, I think Forrest figured he'd leave it, reincarnate himself, and come back and get it. But what a lot of people thought, well, reincarnate, well, he just died. How could you be his reincarnation? Because time doesn't exist. There's only imagination. Okay, there's only imagination. We only imagine we're real. But the reality is, the dream is real. We're only able to generate this reality so many hours a day, and we have to return to our dream world to regenerate so we can produce this reality. That's why you keep waking up. It's a new day. Every day, it's a new day. You know? Boy. And then the cosmic waves just went right through my brain. You know, when I was younger, I had brown hair. I had brown hair, and I never dyed my hair blonde or nothing. But this is about as close as I could get from going from brown hair to being blonde. Platinum blonde. No. Oh. 1:15. Oh. Is that I made this thing of this Jeremy Hales. What the Hells? I made a little animation. He had a picture of him showing his belly. I made a little animation of a face on his belly singing. Man. And I posted it on his picture of his belly. Let me see. See if I can find that. Yeah, because I can share that. Hide that. I didn't know if you know, because the notifications on Facebook don't fucking work. All kinds of people will be doing on your stuff, and it only gives you like a quarter, a tenth of them. Forrest Fenn fans. Well, there it is. Oh, it's still on there. See, I can share that. Oh, here it is. There, share. See, he had this post. Where does all your money go? in belly, right? So I posted this. I gotta hide it. He's got money in his right hand. Yeah, and he's got strings in his right. That's funny as shit, I think. Oh, good night, Lily. Who can guess whose face I used for that? Good night, Lily. I should have made his belly button like a herpy on his fucking lip or something, you know? His fingers. The strings on his fingers. The thing was. Right. He's talking about choking the pet. Yeah. Yeah, and they do these coin pushers, you know, and look what's on that freaking thing. These are hundreds and hundreds, and these blue things back here are $500 chips, and with $25 they clear everything off that table. That's crazy. They come out with a couple $1,000 each time. Another Bigfoot. Bigfoot. Oh. All right. Is anybody still here? Let me see. Where's the... where's my stream? Mute. It's muted. 16. Oh, there are 16 watching. Lily checked out. Nobody else is in here. How long have we been on? 4 hours. I think that's long enough, isn't it? This stuff's making me sleepy for some reason. I got a bunch of my rocks right here. I have a habit of picking up these cool rocks. And while I was like I have tons of these like this. And I was at Walmart in the craft section and they had aquarium rocks, right? 3 pounds of aquarium rocks is $5. So that's like, a couple bucks there. All you gotta do is bring these rocks, wash them, and sell them as aquarium rocks. Yeah. Or as terrarium rocks. Don't have to worry about the fish then. They're for your lizard. Yeah, this is what folks talk about. Larry Burke. Let me show you. Okay. Well, we showed you Ralph Lauren. What did I say was the sports? Yeah. Oh, we'll just start right there, man. That's pretty obvious right there. Yeah. Larry Burke, executive editor. It's through this brand, Sports Illustrated, Major League Baseball, Advanced Media, USA Today. This guy's big media. He's big media. He's executive editor, Sports Illustrated. He knows. And who does he look like? Strategy and development. Okay. And Major League Baseball. Oh my God. Isn't Kyle Stuef a promoter for Major League Baseball? The people put this shit together. This Forrest Fenn got the full page color ad. He hired Larry Burke for his strategy and development. It's a project. It'll go to Hollywood. It's going to be with, he's got Suzanne Summers, Harrison Ford involved, and it is Richard Dreyfuss involved with that Oscar in the freezer. I don't think that didn't like. Larry is a strategic, creative, and entrepreneurial team leader with diverse experience in digital content, space, and vast network of industry contacts. Through his experience at major sports and men's lifestyle brands such as Sports Illustrated, Major League Baseball, Advanced Media, and USA Today, he is adept at forging and managing partner relationships and engagement across business verticals domestically and internationally, and he offers proven excellence in delivering superior origin context on all platforms, particularly video, and in driving audience engagements via social media. He is a visionary thinker who has run multiple startup media businesses. But look who he looks like. He looks like Packer Jack. Is Larry Burke Packer Jack? As EVP, Executive Vice President, Creative Strategy and Partnerships for Raspitigo Productions, he serves, and we're going to have to look that up too. Right? We'll look that up on YouTube. He serves as co-head in an impressive production house with a creative vision of content no matter what size the screen. He is responsible for video and print content development and client interface on custom branded content projects, and serves as creative director and executive producer on award-winning scripted and unscripted films and documentaries. As the vice president content at MLB Advanced Media, Major League Ball Advanced Media, I think Kyle Stuef works for him. And so does Barbarisi occasionally. Okay, so he's vice president content at Major League Baseball Advanced Media. He managed Sports on Earth, a joint venture of Major League Ball AM and USA Today Sports, directing the platform's editorial strategy, social media, video productions, and traffic during partnerships and collaboration with sales and marketing on integrated content programs. In less than 2 years under his leadership, the site's audience grew to 2 million monthly unique users, becoming a consistent leader in the competitive set on ComScore. Okay. At Sports Illustrated, he managed key initiatives in both print and digital, serving as deputy editor of Sports Illustrated's Special Issues division and top editor in charge of launching Sports Illustrated's fantasy football coverage, and was responsible for the oversight of SI's email newsletter. The author of 5 books, Larry is a collaborative manager with a passion for brand strategy, innovation, and project managing, creating can't miss content in his specialty. So the whole chase so far is creating the content that's going to make whatever he produces out of it. He's the producer Forrest hired to produce his story, basically. And right now, there is a media. They plan these, how we're going to do a strategy, and they're building up over time. Well, let's get this guy in for a screen test. We'll tell him it's for this. But that'd be cool when it comes out. Yeah, I should ask him if I could see a copy. I wouldn't be able to share it. Of my, maybe once it's released, he'll give me the full video. My whole interview would about. Oh, we read all that. Yeah, we got it. So his experience, executive editor, that's SHR Sports SHRM, that's Sports Illustrated company. EVP, Creative Strategies, and part of Ortega Productions. Oh, there's a link for it. Links for them. Management Consultants. VP of Content, Major League Baseball Advanced Media. Sports Illustrated, SI.com. 17 years, 10 months he's been there. He was associate editor, he's senior editor. Oh, so 2012, then 2012, 14. So 14 to present, 15, present 3 years. So went to Notre Dame. I know another searcher who went to Notre Dame. Go Ducks. Regis High School. Recommendations received. Larry gets high marks for the way he leads a team. From those on his team, his executive knowledge of sports, media, and journalism serve him and his team well. He is a skilled manager and smart content chief, and someone who is never short on new ideas. But he's one of the producers, and he looks like Packer Jack. Was that it right there? Yeah, let's see. It's only 180 pixels. IMBD. Um, 60. He's 7.5 years younger than me. He's Street's age. Sports Century. The Finish Line producer, ESPN, Sports Century, 2000. I actually went to the ESPN thing down in at Disney in Orlando in 2000 or 99, somewhere in there. The Finish Line co-executive. So that's his IMBD. So he's only got the two films, 2014, The Finish Line. So I thought, he's a producer there. Yeah, it's okay. Ooh. Oh, was I advertising for them? Where's boy? There's a few Larry Burks, but that's and he looks like Packer Jack. Just cut his hair off. You're wearing a hat. Maybe I got to Photoshop a hat on him, huh? Yeah, enough looking at Larry. There's a written story, 9 clues, 9 Mile Hole, Ted Williams. Well, you take the Jumpstart the Learning Curve. Miss Ford is about a Ford car. Then Buffalo Cowboys, a Ford car. Or it's an old car with no top because he couldn't say a Ford car. He couldn't say Model A, but he could say Model B, but he couldn't say Model A. But so you take those two stories and then you go to Teachers with Ropes. Well, those kids in the car tie the rope to the car and get a buffalo and pull him. Are those kids there to pull that car and start it? Jumpstart it. you don't have a buffalo, you use half a dozen kids. Not by force in a band related. Is band related to Packard Jack? Ben related to Pat? I don't know. I don't know what's going on between those two. I wonder if Ben was offered a gay part in a movie, if he'd take it. Somebody write a movie for Ben. Packard Jack joined YouTube on June 8th, 20. There you go. Right after, yeah. He put it into action. And he said that 3 months later, he was gone. And before he left, he referenced the Indiana Jones 4, the guy with the hose on the car, just before the atomic bomb goes off. What do you think? I don't think, I just interpret what my brain receives from the universe. The universe thinks for me. I am just the messenger. I can get some Great Bat soda, put it in there. And I guess I could just put a piece of plastic under the cap has that slot for the money, for the coins. There's a clown on the Great Bet bottle and the elephant. And Moses ain't supposed to be wearing sandals. He's supposed to be barefoot because he's on holy ground. They fucked up when they made that bottle. That's why Forrest was barefoot, because Moses was barefoot, because it was holy ground. June 5555. Do you think Packard Jack directed this story? Yeah, and you know, Packard Jack's never reached out to me, because we're holding this guy out there. We're making him tell his story before we're gonna let him know. Yeah, okay, yeah, you did it. Come on, man. You know, I can very easy, if you guys want to tell me what's really up and stuff, and I would really enjoy, like, someplace where they speak English in another country, you know, like Australia, or you know, I'll go in the Searcher Witness Protection Program. I don't have a problem disappearing and using Voicely. I do this. Watch this. See, we can go like this. Go, yeah, right there. Paste. Now, like this. Puerto Rico. That's where Matt DeMoss has moved to Puerto Rico. And Rose, let's go to the beach. It's time. Let's go. Let's just go. Time's running out. Time's running out for the ladies. I won't be on the market long with things. When things wrap up, it's just I don't know what the case has the appeal been thrown out yet? Oh boy, they're still worried about somebody getting sick. Nobody got sick. No. Yeah, my doctor offered me the thing, and I said I got enough heart problems. I don't need more. Find the case there. I am not a robot. Oh, great. Bicycles, huh? I think that. I don't see any of the others. Oh, what did I do? Crosswalks. There. I had to verify that I was human, not a robot, you know? Oh, okay. Party 1. There's one party. Now that's odd. Oh, appellant is McCracken. Record proper filed. Record proper index. Case information. There's nothing. Courts. I thought Forrest paid some people off to get this over with. Apparently not. It still has to go through the system properly and legally. But like that one thing I posted about the they pay high priced lawyers to put on this show of something else going on that didn't really happen. You put up a bunch of subterfuge, they said, that has nothing to do with, is not the actual case and all that. But I find these rocks, and some of them, they got a nice flat side to them. And I would get a table or a board or something that I can turn into a table, and put glue on the flat side and just cover the whole surface of the table with these stones in a mosaic, and then take a diamond polisher and polish it down. Is that, or you slice them all into things and cut them all with angles and stuff, and so you can put them all in there, all edge to edge. It's another way to do it. But I want to take all these white ones and glue them to the jar, and then put a light bulb in the jar. You know, it'll go through the crystals. That'll be neat. And I'll use I'm thinking of using the clear ones and kind of different color things, and try and put them on in patterns like figures, like my rock stuff I find, you know, so that but purposely arrange them that way. Well, they were the ones I find are purposely arranged. There's just too much. You know, the mother holding the child in their arms and stuff. It's like, that's not a natural formation, you know. That took DNA to make that. The wind didn't do that. So I didn't complete my map thing. We'll continue that on another one, my Google Earth. And I was showing you the thing along the path from and going from Pagosa, Bootjack Ranch. Treasure, Colorado is below the home of Brown. Just north of Treasure, Colorado was the home of David Jennings Brown. Treasure is boldly on the map. It's on Google Earth. Treasure, Colorado is below the home of Brown. So, but then there are the Buffalo Bill stuff and emails or something. Buffalo Bill is, that's Greg and Barbara and Street. And after Barbara posts Street's address as some house listing on realtor.com, a house that's on Realtor, that doesn't have the same color carpet or walls as Street's videos, that's not Street's address. Either Street's fooling her, or she's trying to fool us, or they both are. I mean, Greg, he keeps saying his mother's FBI. She's his handler. Forrest has ties to Hollywood and government, and when these what do they call them? Makers and shakers, makers and breakers. They can either make or break you. And isn't that what they just broke? CBS just broke Ozzy Osbourne, Sharon. They dumped Sharon and wouldn't explain it to her, and she sued them. But then, when you're in one of those, in a position where you have that Hollywood riches and all that, don't overdo it to where when they dump you're left out in the cold. Set yourself up. You got to, they call it diversify. You don't put all your eggs in one basket. Stuff and emails with someone. Recharge 10 minutes. Yeah. Shit, that was probably 10 minutes ago. Let me see. 52. 52. Where's my clock? Boom. Yep. Nope. That was 6 minutes ago. Yeah, they Forrest was saying, like, James Dean and stuff, and Marilyn Monroe. Somebody made them famous. They didn't do it on their own. Somebody else made them famous. So, maybe here's how we save you from being sued by the other searchers: is we just make you famous. Then you get the treasure eventually, but we'll make you famous in the meantime. You know? And somebody said that Jens was put his documentary on hold. He's working on other projects. I have some excellent projects he's working on. Yeah, and I told Barbara when I met her, when she told me she was a real estate lawyer, I told her, well, my great grandfather, James Rogers, the third James Rogers, the son of Colonel James, the one who married the daughter, who my fourth great grandmother is the daughter of Ethan Allen, and that James Rogers. Where was I going with that? Anyhow, his father's lands, his father owned 2.5 townships of Vermont, which was about, two of the townships was 69 square miles. And the other, Hubbardton, he owned half of that because he bought half of that township from his brother, Robert Rogers, who was in debtor's prison. So Robert Rogers didn't die in debtor's prison because James Rogers bought Robert's land to bail him out of debtor's prison. So that changes a little bit of the narrative on Robert Rogers, that he didn't die in the debtor's prison. He probably did come back and died in Greenville, not North Carolina, New Hampshire. It's 2 words. It starts with an N. Because I went with a friend to his grave. I can pull that up just since I'm talking about it. Robert Rogers was said to have died in England and buried at the Elephant and Castle. I think Mario would know where that is. And Paul, UK Paul, would know where the Elephant Castle is. And it was bombed in World War II. And so, his grave might, if he was buried there, could have been bombed. But some say that he snuck back over. He wasn't allowed back over here because his father-in-law, Reverend Brown, had banned him from the country because for abandoning his wife, Elizabeth Rogers, Elizabeth Brown. Elizabeth was the daughter of Reverend Brown, and Robert married her. But Robert was always off at war, always off on building road, cutting down trees, making roads. And he was a neighbor of John Stark's, So there. Getting the pictures up. Oh, what was I talking? Oh, yeah, that one. All right, which pictures I want? Oh. See, this is, and a psychic once told me that I was reincarnation of Robert Rogers. That this is the village of Londonderry, who my fifth great grandfather owned Londonderry and Wyndham townships in Vermont. Yeah, this picture, you see, that's 2005. That way. Where else was that? There was this is a book. Willie's Book of Nutfield. That's about a town where my ancestors settled. It was the first English town in the area, or the first Presbyterian church and all that. They were Presbyterians. They weren't allowed in Massachusetts. That was the Catholics. But it's Willie's. That's funny. And then this is the graveyard in Derry, New Hampshire, where my ancestors are. That's why I can show you that. There we go. So right here, these are right here. This is my this is David McGregor, and this is James McGregor right over here. Margaret McGregor. So these are they were the first settlers there in that area of New Hampshire, Derry, New Hampshire. This is East Derry, the cemetery, and their stones are all protected in between these rails. James McGregor, who departed this 1729, age 52. Boy, he didn't live. They came here in 1720. So he was only here 3 years when he died. Marianne McGregor. She's my... And this guy, he's the first cousin of Rob Roy. He's my seventh great grandfather. Oh. See, these are McKeans. So anybody that name, these are my ancestors. What the fuck? It only showing me 3 pictures there. Shit. I gotta get back. But this is a another McGregor. And this is a church from early 1800s or 1700s, and it's got a these are all my relatives. Willie's Book of Nutfield. This is what is it? It looks like the house my it is, but it's not. That's not it. My David McGregor's house. My exchanged 30 areas of his homestead for 30 acres of Alan Anderson's homestead prior. But that's with an S-O-N. It's prior to March 1721, given Alan Anderson the southern half of his land. So he was here before 1721. And other stuff like the Irish immigrants in the land Canaan says that he came here in 1726. So that's interesting. But he had already sold some of his land here to Anderson in 1721. Northern half of his land and taking the northern half of his neighbors to arrange provided for the abundant space of a common and graveyard around the spot chosen for the meeting house. Oh, that's where the church is in East Derry. The highway leading southward along the west side of the cemetery is readily identified as the South Road of the records, and the position of the adjoining farms identifies the original prospectors. So yeah, there's all this, and I thought that's a cousin. That's almost a first framed house in Nutfield. They call it Nutfield because there's a lot of nut trees.
Fucking slower than shit.
On a phone. Circulate. Oh, who's that? Ghost is in the house.
Hi, Bill.
Hey, Ghost. I was looking at my screen. I was looking at the other screen.
How's it going?
Good.
So I'd just like to say that the last video you were on,
yeah,
it was either Douglas Preston or Old Show reported me for privacy issues. Well, I sent them a letter back, and they just sent me a letter. My video on YouTube.
Yeah. Okay, there's a Douglas Preston that's a fake Douglas Preston. And his profile picture, when you see him in the chat, is looking, if you're looking at the screen, it's looking left, the fake one. The real Doug Preston, his profile picture, he's looking to the right. So that's how you know which one is the fake Doug Preston. It's not the real Doug Preston. Mary McGregor. That's my seventh great grandmother. (1862). No, this is not. This is another Mary because the other one, my was Mary Boy. There's so many with Mary and David, you know, just because they use the biblical names. What happened to them?
I'm here.
Did you turn yourself off?
No,
Did you?
my program at all.
I turned you back on.
Yeah,
So-
I have problems with stream.
This here is, oh, it's so hard to see. It's easier to see on the, I don't know. It's hard, very hard.
No, I have problems with restream.
Right down there at the bottom. See, this is my fourth great grandmother, Mary Allen. Died August 23rd, 1852. I know that. In her 77th year of age, born in Andover, Massachusetts. Right? That's Ethan Allen's daughter. That's my fourth great grandmother. He dropped off completely. This is a grave of James Rogers and Mary Allen, my fourth great grandparents. My dad's father's mother's father's yeah, it's good because to go five or four greats, there's the four greats, and then you got a regular grandparent and your parent, so that's 6 generations back to these, and thinking that I knew my ancestors that were, I personally knew and interacted with my great grandfather who was born in 1876. So to go back to 17 something ain't that much further back. To think that he probably hung out with some of the ancestors that were born in 1780. You know, less than a city. Stumped on the oldest city in the U.S. San Luis, or no, it's St. Augustine. St. Augustine, Idaho. What's funny was Barbara thought he was a real deaf, so much that she mentioned him in her last court pleading. Who? Barbara thought who was deaf? We know Forrest was deaf. Florida. Yeah. St. Augustine, Florida. And then this San Luis here, I think, goes to 1530. So this is up in Canada, in Grafton, Canada, at this Anglican Church cemetery. And this is the grave of James and Mary Rogers, my fourth great grandparents, the children of Colonel James Rogers and General Ethan Allen. And some of the East Dunbarton Cemetery. Who's a famous? There's a famous McConnell or a general or something, isn't there? Oh no, a Rogers and a Morgan. You see Morgan, right? Gorman. Morgan. Oh. Gorm. Huh. Am I a pirate? I am a pirate. Richard, George, and Bertha. Could you imagine naming your daughter Bertha nowadays? Oh, let me show you some. There's some old one. Bunch of Rogers. I took all these pictures. Lake. There we go. These ones are really cool. This one, Captain John Warner. Died June 26, 1828, 80 years, 8 months, 80 years, 6 months. That's weird. How many days? And then his wife, I think. But these are in this cemetery. Oh, dang it. See, and it's just and there's, you can only find like about 6 stones in here. And I was telling you about I'll show you another thrill of the chase here. See, these are my family names. The Chase family. Which one is William? This one. William Chase, first American ancestor, born 1590, died in 1659. So he was 64. Served in Narrasassets War, 1644. John Chase. So, but both me and Chevy Chase are descended from this guy. And look at French and Indian War, Revolution. John Chase. Does that say Crown Point? Shit, that's where Rogers was. See, my family was, even though, see, my grandmother came from the Chase side of the family, and her husband was the Rogers side of the family. But here I find evidence that my grandmother's family was interacting with my grandfather's family back in 1750s. What's the date he has on that? 17. Oh, geez. 1757. That's to, you know, and he wasn't just there 1 year, probably. So a lot of my first ancestors that came over were Williams. Here's Captain Chase, son of John Jr. Chase, Ira Chase. I should send them to Chevy Chase. Oh, this is my ancestors' home in Howard, South Dakota. This is where my ancestors lived. And this picture was taken in too. So, and so, yeah, strange stuff. See, there's my Daniel Chase, Sally Chase, Alice Chase. It's Dan Flynn Chase. I'll show you his picture. Well, there's Daniel Flynn Chase. And he commanded the artillery at Vicksburg. This is my that other Daniel's son, or his grandson. Even that's 1890, because I know William Chase, or William, yeah. Oh, made the trek as a child, 1849 to 90. It must have been in the 1849 that she, as a child, yeah, it was like in the 1850s she came over. That's cool. Oh, there we go. Olive Chandler Chase. I'm related to her. She's a relative, cousin at least, maybe aunt. That's really bad coloring there. That's Alice Chase, my great 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 grandmother, and that's her. That's Daniel Flynn Chase. That was the colored version of. So Alice Chase Hogan. So her, see Alice Chase. She married William Hogan. He's in the Hogan file. But this is my third grandfather, Daniel Flynn Chase, who commanded the artillery at Vicksburg. He was said to be. They were. I'm not sure. I think it was St. Louis, and they were camped in an alley. He was sleeping in a hammock, and there was a gunfight went on, and he never even woke up. And then when he got to Vicksburg, he had a dream on the boat going down there while he was sleeping, on the way to go to battle, that he was shot on his horse. He was on his horse and he was shot in battle in his dream. So he had his secretary write him up a new will before he went ashore. And because in his dream he was on his horse when he got shot, he didn't ride his horse. He walked. There's the whole picture of him. This is a rug I had, and it got, when I was living in my bus in Oregon, it got wet and destroyed. But that was a cool rug, Mayflower. Alice. Oh. So, these, or where is he? Here he is. Let's see, go that way then. That's my great, yeah, two greats, I think it is. I think it's two greats. Grandfather, or great grandfather. He's three. John Hogan. And you see what he got right there. He was a marshal in South Dakota in the 1860s. You saw his family came over in the 1850s. Or no, his wife did. His wife came over in 1850. No, she had to come before that. I don't know. This is confusing. I have to look at the timeline thing. Pensioner. Or wait. You see? So he was in the Civil War too. See, Howard, South Dakota. It's not far from the Corn Palace in Mitchell. And we went on vacation in 72. We stopped in Howard, South Dakota on the 4th of July. And the town had their 4th of July party at the park. And we enjoyed the 4th of July party. They had a mound of dirt, like you make a mound of dirt to build a pass. And had a firecracker bottle rocket war with the other kids of the town. And this is John's that's William Chase, or William Hogan, who is John Hogan's son. My great grandfather. That's it. Yep. He's a great, and John's a great. And I don't know who she is. And these are him and his two brothers. That's him in the middle, I believe. Or is it him over here? This is him. The one that looks like Bill. Yeah. That's him when he was younger. And he was kind of more. See, these are like native things. These are native. That's him when he's older. He was born in 1849 and died in 1948. He lived to be 99 years old. My great grandfather. He died 10 years before I was born. And there, William Stebbins Hogan. He lived there for 6 months, 42 years. Oh, he was in California 42 years. And he died in 40. So he moved there in 1906. He was born in New York. See, John was from Kansas. He was from a Eastern Canadian Indian tribe. John was. And then my great great grandmother, she died in Lancaster, California, when she was 40 something. See, look here. See, I got him here. He's sitting there, looking at the fire. He's sitting there, and the fire is still going good. Like how I did that. I took the one. I had two pictures of him sitting by the fire, and I took one picture and replaced the one on the wall with that. That's fun. And this is a Hogan tomb in New Orleans. I took a picture of it because I was going to look up and see if these people were related. That was in New Orleans. Look at that picture a long time ago. And Lega. I took this picture 2 days before they tore the house down. My sixth great grandfather built that house in 1735. If you see the stuff in the rocks, you can see the ghost in the door. Look, there's some of the other people down. It's like there's something in there, man. I could trace that out, but there was something in there. You see what I did? See, I restored it, virtually restored it. Yeah, it was torn down 2 days later. I have a board from this house. But you see this stairway? Look, this wall is torn out. I picture through the hole in the door. But you see right here, that's a hole in the floor in front of the fireplace. It goes down to the basement. There's no floor in front of the fireplace. And that fireplace is in the kitchen on the other side, too. It's what they used to cook in there. But there's a fire chimney on the other end of the house, too. There. See, you see the hole. Did I get a picture of the hole in the floor? Oh, that other picture that I saw in the Nutfield book might have been this house, and they just added the porch and the cover. Except that one only had one chimney. This one has two. Okay. So I went through that. Is that? Huh. I don't know who that was. This guy on the right is my great-great-grandfather, Christopher Darius Gorman. And this guy here is Daniel Hall, H.U. Hall was involved in the War of 1812. His ancestors, because this is Civil War. I think this picture was taken about 1861 near St. Louis. I don't know if that's a wall behind him or a tent, but I taken the picture, and since it's just white wall, why not? They were in the Eagle Regiment, so I put the eagle back there. And I got the eagle knife. And they served with Old Abe, the Screaming Eagle, Wisconsin 8th Infantry, the Battle Eagle, the one that the 101st Airborne Eagle mascot. My great-great-grandfather played the fife for the eagle. And the eagle loved to hear Yankee Doodle. And there's this old postcard. There's a drawing of it from Civil War, sketch of them. Where this is actual picture of Old Abe the Eagle. Because he was just an eaglet when they took him to Civil War. He didn't have his white head until near the end of his time. And this is one of his feathers. He died in from smoke inhalation fire at the museum. And this here is at Vicksburg, June 6, 1863. And this is Ambrose Armitage. This is Ed Homiston. This is Myron Briggs. Or no, this is Myron Briggs. And they didn't know who anybody else was, right? Well, this is Old Abe the Eagle. Yeah. And this is along the Mississippi River, right by where the pyramid is. Is there a pyramid? No. This is in Vicksburg, not Nashville. So what's that? South of Nashville, then. So picture south of Nashville. Or is that north of Nashville? Arkansas. This is it's the bottom end of Arkansas, along Mississippi. So, what do we got? I took that picture and colored it. I have a few modifications. And there's this guy here is this guy here, my great-great-grandfather. I'll go over that. This was my rendition of their flag. I used the eagle from their flag because I'm not an artist to draw eagles, but it had the stripes and that many stars arranged like that, and that eagle. That eagle's off their flag. Myron Riggs. July 1863. And this is the Wisconsin Eagle. Forward. Wisconsin. And I have this pin on my suit. See, it's a small. I think it's even gold. Well, I'll show you something else here. So Preston's website only talked about the chase, or was there a bunch of other stuff? No, Preston's website didn't talk about the chase at all. It talks about him and child and all that stuff. So I took a picture of my great-great-grandfather here. He's like 84, 85, probably not long before he passed in 1932. And here he's 63. He would have been 19 in this picture. This picture, he was 19. But I just hit the color, so it only, like, I took a piece of this face, put it up there, took a piece of that face, put it down here. And when you overlap it all just, it matches perfectly on him. And you see this thing on his nose right here that I can show you on the right here. That right there gives it away. Why don't you look for that one too? Because it's right there. He has the same thing right there. And the eyes, and the chin. See, he's only got the mustache, so you still have the square chin to look at. But it's the same. I took his chin, put it over here. It's the same guy. I sent it to the people who do the facial recognition software. And he said 99.999%. Yeah, that's him. Perfect match. I did an excellent job of matching him. And he was in that company. He played the fife. The eagle loved hearing the fife. And look what he has in his hand here. His fife. He has his fife right there. It's not his gun, or you'd see it down here. He's got his fife. Play Yankee Doodle for the eagle. She shed a tear for him, lay him to rest. The bright cross of ablaze on his breast. Oh, the shouts of a nation shall cheer him to God. The hope of a people spring fresh from his blood. So these are a couple of union. So that's what a great-great-grandfather did. Played the fife. And the other guy is this that's not him, but I have stories about him. Look at this. Gunshot wound, left arm and back, injuring humerus and collarbone. Hull entry outside of left something, left left arm 3 inches below the joint of the shoulder, under the shoulder, and passed inward and upward, emerging out his I think that's right third of posterior shoulder of right shoulder. So, and it was a 58 caliber mini ball that went all the way through him. His father was John Gorman. No, that's his grandfather. No, that's his father, John. That's right. John was born in 1825. Chris was born in 1845. So he was only 17 in that picture in 63. But this is his medical report. The shot through the left arm and shoulder and exited his right shoulder, meaning it missed all the vitals, because 3 days later, a general on a horse found him laying there. He said, "Give me your hand, I'll help you up, soldier." He said, "Go to hell, I'll get myself up. Don't touch me." So he enrolled June 1st, 1861. And 1861, he was born in June of 1845. So he was 16. He was 15. He was going to be 16 in about a week. So he's sick. New Madrid, AWOL. He wasn't AWOL, he was sick. Sick, Jackson, Tennessee. Extra duty, company cook, May to June of 63. Dispatch and re-enlist. LaGrange, Tennessee. Hospital. I have a diary of another guy that was in his company. So all the battles they went to and stuff. That has more details than that. Oh. Where is it? Where is it? That was the Civil War. What's this? This is a postcard with the screaming eagle. That's all. It's just about the eagle. It's about why I have that. I collected things that have the screaming eagle on it, yeah, or the Wisconsin eagle. I think Claire does too. This is what my dad flew in. My dad would ride. See, there's a bubble underneath the plane. That's where my dad said where he rode in the airplane. He was the radio man. It's an early submarine, Navy surveillance plane. This is one here in the bottom. It's a P2, Orion P2. like they have an Orion P3. Yeah, my dad said he rode in the belly, in the bubble on the belly of the plane. That was his spot. Inside that thing. Well, it's just like a pregnant airplane. It's also a lot like a U-2. And these are my dad's swimming times. 300 medley relay. So it was him and 3 other guys. What did they do? 75 yards apiece? How do they do that? I don't get it. How do you do a 300? The pool's 25 yards, and you got 4 guys. Maybe it was only a 3-man relay. Because each guy does 100 yards. 400 free relay, 345. That's pretty quick. 200 backstroke. He was about the same as me right there. I did 100 backstroke in 1 minute and 14 seconds. So he got trophies for his stuff. He wrote letters to his mother. I'll show you something else cool. Great grandfather's notebooks. And well, you know, my great grandmother was Rosa. Yeah, it's too late. Yeah, it's too late. Not for you. Okay. Look at my batteries are up. Yeah, I can turn my generator off. So I got my great grandfather's notebooks. Where's the one he wrote poetry in it? He wrote a poem to my great grandmother about Rose because her name was Rosa. Just open wide my little cottage door, just to see my babe rolling on the floor, just to feel that I have something to adore, just to be at home again, just to have a sweet voice calling Papa dear, just to know my darling wife is standing near. You may hear you may have your gold, your lovely heart to cheer, but I'll take my baby wife and home. Yeah, my great grandfather, good guy. And it apparently must have been, I don't know if my grandfather did that, my father did that. That was probably happened in, I don't know who had it. I think these went from my grandfather to my father, so they weren't in our house. Winter by his papa and mama. All right, see, there's Rosa. See, Rosa Catherine Gorman. And started the same day He is 1 year old, September 18th, 07. So he was born September 18th, 06. So I know a lot about, there's a lot up here about my grandfather's early part of his life, you know. Got all these, and I got 4 of these books, and they had these covers. Hey? Oh, look who's there. Oh, what's this? Who the fuck is that, huh? I've got this book right back here in my closet. I bet that cover's worth something there, huh? Is that it? Oh, I haven't searched to see if that's a rare image. You know, if it was on a notebook for a school notebook thing, it'd only be people that still had those. But that's Bill Cody right there. And here's Custer. Man, he's got a fancy bow and arrow, doesn't he? Must be Sitting Bull. Rob, that's my great grandfather. And Leland W. Gorman. That's my grandfather. People say I look like my grandfather. But I've got 4 notebooks of poetry, stories, family stories, diary from my grandfather. You know, I could write a lot of scrapbooks from this shit. It's not shit. I'm sorry. What was this cover? And let's look at it. Okay, the fishing line goes to the star, right? Okay, let's not go there. But there it is. What was on this one? Oh. Well, no. Because this is like 1906. 1906. And I don't think Eric Sloan was doing this kind of art then, but it's very Eric Sloan type sketches, right? Because Eric Sloan would have only been like 10 years old or so when this was. Yeah. Oh, we saw that one, yeah. Webster Student Notebook. That reminds me that we go down here to Walker's. What? I'll show you something else in here. Look at this. Speaking of Greg, those are Faulkner, Cook. (1829 to 1905), and Henry, James and Henry, must have been his brother or something. That was the big one there. December 1883. Oh. 42 years old. So if I was 41. So Henry was James's little brother, I think. Oh, there, Luther Thompson. I think that one of Craig's relatives. Annie Thompson. Can we find a... That's not where this is. I don't think. I did go to some other ones. The Thompson ones are here. Rest Haven. Not Fenn Haven, at Rest Haven. Not Fenn Haven. Samuel Thompson died 1843, 42 years old. So he was born in 1801. He was a young guy when he went. Thomas Thompson, New Hampshire captain, Continental Army, Continental Navy. 1809, colonel of artillery, state of New Hampshire, 1785. Before the Revolution. No, during the Revolution. McAllister and Thompson. Sally Thompson, Maria. Alfred Thompson. 1840, 8 weeks old. Solomon and Maria Thompson. Bertha Thompson. Yeah, Bertha Butt. We knew it. She married. Oh no. Her maiden name was Bertha Butt, right? No. Because some of these Thompsons are my relatives. That's why I have these pictures. Buxton. See, Thompson, Buxton. So it's the Thompson it was married to a Rogers relative, cousin. This is in Londonderry, Vermont. Salon Thompson. Maria Thompson. Look at that. Thompson, 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 Faulkner. Because they were all part of all these people in this cemetery are related. Sam Thompson, Samuel Thompson, and Abigail. Walter Thompson. These are cousins too. the Millers. I got all these cemetery pictures. What's this one? Little Lake Lodge, Londonderry. That thing is gone. Probably a 1900 picture. This stuff's all gone. This is by that cemetery that I said had like 6 tombstones in it. See, and I'd be interested in David McGregor Rogers Genealogy, and Colonel James Rogers. There's my 5th great grandfather. Look at all the pages he's on. 13 to 20. James Jr., that's my 4th great grandfather, married Ethan Allen's daughter. Rogers Rangers, Rogers petitions to get his land back. And that's what I was telling Barbara. 69 square miles my ancestors had. Not all of it's been sold. The remain who squandered the family hasn't been receiving their part. And so 69 square miles. So you sue for 30 square miles and settle for 10,000 acres. You know, or 1,000 acres, something like that, you know. Oh. Yeah, it's all Low Lake, Vermont. Look at the boats. You know, you go have a day in the park, and now all of this is like returned wilderness. That's why it's about the town of Londonderry, and that's my ancestors were the what page was it? Zaya was on. He was on 32 and 68. February 1729, some of the inhabitants of the town presented their petition to the General Assembly for the confirmation of bargains in lands that had been made by Colonel Rogers. In addition, that these bargains were recognized by the Assembly, though they voted that no deeds be executed until the proper lines of the town be ascertained. The title of much of the land of town, especially the improvised land, was thus a condition of the confession of uncertainty. And it goes through who following council chose Colonel Samuel Fletcher, Deacon Edward Aiken, and Major Joseph Tyler as committee to receive the charter and to dispose of the lands. The charter remained naming these 3 men as the grantees. However, attended the action to purports to have been made April 20th, 1780. This charter gives the name of Londonderry to the town thereby established and gives definite boundaries to the same. It was my boundaries are not identical with those given in Rogers' original petition or the New York grant of Kent. The later included considerable land, which was southerly of Londonderry, South Line, and now forms part of Jamaica. Jamaica's in Londonderry Township. This committee made several conveyances of land during several succeeding years, and their deeds so far as the record title shows are the foundation upon which record title to many of the farms now rest. Lacking a formal confiscation of Rogers' estate, which would stand the strict test of legality, it would seem that such record title as exists would need support and prosperity title under the statute to complement it. This committee's control and disposal of this property was undisturbed until 1795, when James Rogers in Upper Canada, a son of Colonel James Rogers, that's my fourth great grandfather and fifth great grandfathers, applied to the state legislature for a return of the lands formerly belonging to his father, which were then unsold by the committee on the ground that the same had not been legally confiscated, and the commissioners of the American claims would not allow compensation for these lands, except such part thereas as had been legally confiscated or absolutely sold previous to the Treaty of Peace between Great Britain and the United States of America. The legislature thereupon passed an act authorizing and directing the committee, Messrs. Aiken Tyler, to convey the unsold lands according to the prayer petition, on condition that he pay $1,000 into the treasury of the state and execute a quit claim deed of all the lands in Londonderry, which you can imagine paying $1,000 then. Londonderry, which had been sold by the committee prior to the passing of the act. He complied with these conditions, so he paid the $1,000, and the committee, by under authority of the same act, conveyed to him for himself and others, heirs of his fathers, the land then unsold. In 1797, he petitioned the legislature of the committee to be authorized to account to him for the avails of lands by them sold, except such part thereof as they have paid under the state treasury. An act was passed for that purpose, condition that he pay the committee for their services attending to the sales by them made, then supposed to be not more than $4,000. But man, they're raking it up on him. So my fourth great grandfather's paying all this money. Where was he getting it? You know, when gold was $20 an ounce in. He gave his bond with surety to the sum of $800, condition for the payment of $400 by November 5th, 1799, and upon settlement of the committee, their bill was found to be $1,000, and they paid unto the state treasury from their sales something over $3,000. Rogers paid them the $1,000 for their services, and upon his petition, an act was passed directing the treasurer of the state to give up the bond to be canceled. Since that time, no further disturbance of these land titles has been made. Still belongs to the family. You see, that's why I need a fucking real estate lawyer, right? What was the other page? Oh, my neck is getting stiff now. Higher number page. 68. 68, 69. Looking for James Rogers. Okay, it's in this one. The settlement of the village of South Londonderry was begun in 1806 when Benjamin Baldwin and Levi Richardson came from Andover. That's where Mary Allen, this James Rogers' wife, came from, Andover. Pitched a lot, which covered a considerable part of the village site, including the mill site, and built the sawmill and grist mill where the mill stood until recently, just above the covered bridge. This pitched lot was conveyed to Richardson in 1808 by deed from James Rogers, son of Colonel James Rogers. About 5 years later, Mr. Danforth put in a wool carding machine, which is said to have been under the same roof with a sawmill and grist mill. Later, a carding mill and a clothes dressing establishment was put in operation where L.T. Landman's clothes store now stands, just below the bridge. In the Great Depression of the spring, in the spring of 1842, all these buildings and some other frame buildings were swept away, like the Yellowstone flood. But all were soon rebuilt, and the sites occupied the same purpose as before. Some years later, about 1831, a small building between the grist mill and the bridge was erected by Isaac Rich for a copper shop. This building was burned in 1845 and was rebuilt. It has been used many purposes since then, and now unoccupied. The building below the bridge was used for various purposes after the machinery was taken out, principally as a store under various occupants. First as the old Union store, the like which was many years in common New England. Okay, so we passed the land thing. But according to that, the land wasn't sold. So it's like whatever land is still basically in the township jurisdiction. My family owns the townships, 2.5 of them. Because it's not just the Londonderry Township here. It's the other one. Ooh, ooh. Oh. Oh. You know the name of this the cemetery with my ancestors in it. Is Forrest Hill. Forrest. Oh, these are cousins here. The Rogers cousins. Hill is so. Oh, look close. Maybe one of my relatives. There's relatives in there. That this Hill family lives up in Wisconsin. It's my in Canada, but there was right here, Manchester. John Rogers. Indian characters. A ridge, a major Cherokee ridge chief took the name Major Ridge after the Battle of the Horseshoe Bend. James and John Rogers, Tiana Ross's half-brothers, nephews of Chief John Jolly. John Jolly, see, Jolly Roger, you see, Tiana Ross Roger, Jolly, John Jolly Roger, Captain John Rogers, father of Tiana, James, and John, although a Scots-American, he was an informal member of the Cherokee tribe and an advisor to John Jolly. His name was Hellfire Jack. I'm not making this up. But wait where you see this goes. Tiana Rogers, she's an advisor to John Jolly. Tiana Rogers, niece of Cherokee Chief John Jolly. John Ross, Cherokee leader and influential of the tribe. Sequoia chief, warrior, and developer of the Cherokee. Leader of the Cherokee Women's Council. William Weatherford, principal war leader of the Red Stick faction of the Creeks during the Creek War, also known as Chief Red Eagle. But this John Rogers is my fifth great granduncle, Robert's brother. And he goes down here, and his descendants become chiefs of the Cherokees. But that doesn't end there. I'll show you something else. Oh, how am I going to do that? I got to hide that screen. Oh, I can get it over on, I can get it this way. Oh, I do have it here. Just do it this way. And what was that guy's name? Houston. Houston. You know what I'm talking about, Samuel? I'll show you. Oh. Turn that off. Oh. Just come on. Separate. Come over here. Now we go over here. Tiana Rogers, right? Can't you zoom in on that? Oh, I don't want that. Oh, come on, stop that. Tiana Rogers, 1798 to 1838, was a Cherokee daughter of Captain John Rogers and one of the wives of Sam Houston. She came from a prominent Cherokee family that produced several chiefs, including John Jolly and her own brother, John Rogers Jr. Her marriage to Houston, by all accounts, was not an easy one. Houston left their home less than a decade into their marriage and headed for Texas. She died on the Trail of Tears in 1838. She was helping her people. And while Sam Houston went to Texas and went to the Alamo. Kevin Bacon. I say that just so that when Kevin Bacon, who's talking about me, he'll find video. We're going to talk 6 degrees of separation about the treasure hunt, Kevin, and this stuff. This all. Right here, I'm related to Sam Houston's wife. And did they have children? Yeah, I think he did. So, how am I related to the Alamo? How is Alamo Rose related to the Yellow Rose of Texas and Moses Rose, who was the only man that walked away from the Alamo? There is a lot of synchronicity. Yeah. Well, Sam Houston married my cousin. She would have been a first cousin. If she was a son of John Rogers, who was the brother of James, she was the daughter of my ancestor's brother, which would make her a first cousin. So, and they said, well, he's a John Rogers guy. He came with his brother, James. Duh. James and John went to Charleston then in 17 something, and James had a privateer ship called the Major Rogers. And John Jolly probably had the Jolly Roger, right? He is the Jolly Roger. So right there, Sam Houston. How am I related to Sam Houston? There you go. I probably pretty much went through each relative getting there too. So there was Robert Rogers, the Ranger, and he had his brother Richard, who was older than him, and James was old. Richard was the oldest, then James, and then Robert, and then John. And John and James, I thought Robert went down there, but according to this, it was just James and John went down there to teach the Cherokees how to fight. And you know, because they were teaming up with the Cherokee. We'll help out the Cherokees if you fight these bloody Americans with us, right? Whatever, you know, or the French, whatever they were battling at that time. The French and Indian War, but French and Indian War was pretty much over when they went down to Charleston, and that's when John Rogers went down there and hooked up with the Cherokees. And so I'm related to the chiefs of the Cherokees. and like the producer of the doc, he says, well, you're related to everybody. We can call you in on every show. And I Bacon is in my family tree too, so I'm related to Kevin Bacon. He's about my age. I think he might be a year or two younger. I'm not sure. So I've shown you how I'm related to Mark Twain and Rogers and Ethan Allen. Ethan Allen is a good. He took Fort Ticonderoga single-handedly. Oh, come on. I didn't click. I clicked that. We'll go there. Go to the page. It's Ethan Allen's Mountain Boys militia in the American Revolution. Engraving depicting Ethan Allen demanding the surrender of Fort Ticonderoga. That was in 1775. It was the first success of the revolution. Green Mountain Boys organization, militia organization, first established in the late 1760s in the territory between the British province, New York, and New Hampshire, now known as the New Hampshire Grants, and later as the Vermont Republic, which later became the state of Vermont, headed by Ethan Allen and members of his extended family. It was instrumental to resisting New York's attempts to control the territory over which it had won de jure control in a territory dispute in New Hampshire. Some companies served in the American Revolutionary War, included notably when Green Mountain Boys, led by Ethan Allen, captured Fort Ticonderoga on Lake Champlain on May 10th, 1775, and invaded Canada later in 1775. And in early June 1775, Ethan Allen and his then subordinate Seth Warner enticed the Continental Congress in Philadelphia to create a Continental Army Ranger Regiment. That's why Rogers Rangers, you see, Ethan Allen and his Rangers Regiment from the then New Hampshire grants. Having no treasury, the Congress directed that New York's Revolutionary Congress pay for the newly authorized regiment. In July 1770, Allen's militia was granted support from the New York Revolutionary Congress. The Green Mountain Boys disbanded more than a year before Vermont declared independence in 1777 from Great Britain as a separate and free independent jurisdiction or state. The Vermont Republic operated for 14 years before being admitted in 1791 to the United States as the 14th state. And my fifth great grandpa, James Rogers, was part of that, and part of the Vermont separating. His grant of Kent was part of the state of Vermont. And so him and Ethan Allen co-conspired in the Vermont negotiations, which was Vermont was an independent country for 14 years until the U.S. defeated England. Vermont was independent already for 14 years. That's crazy. I had to bring that up. I got to bring this story up with the producer. The remnants of the Green Mountain Boys militia were largely reconstructed as the Green Mountain Continental Rangers. Command of the newly formed regiment passed to Allen and Seth Warner. Did you see the gravestone I showed was, well, Warner. I think, was it James Warner? So that was at this graveyard with the 6 gravestones was I gotta remember which Warner was it? It was James or John or something. Warner. So that was a brother of Seth. Allen joined the staff of the Northern Army of New York's Major Phillips Schuyler and was given the rank of lieutenant colonel. Under Warner, the regiment fought at the battles of Hubbardton and Bennington in 1777. The regiment was disbanded in 1779. The Green Mountain Boys mustered again during the War of 1812 and the Civil War, the Spanish-American War, the Vietnam War, Afghan War, Iraq War,